Hello, hello. Are we good? There we go. I think this is nice, right? My mic was not working, but we good. I think we're live now. And of course, hello, hello. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we're playing some of that Oxygen Not Included. Hope you guys are doing good today. Hope you guys are having a good Tuesdays. But of course, I see you guys over there at Linden, Shigorath, Mr. Rusty, Cyberdyne, Lord of Heaven, Mad Life. I hope you guys are doing good. Thank you guys for tuning in. Cyberdyne coming in with the sub. Thank you so much for the 20 months. I think you're heading out, right? Because of the time zones. You gotta get to bed. Appreciate 20 months though, Cyberdyne. Thank you so much. Welcome back for the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. But guys, we are back today and we are getting back into the Oxygen Not Included. And today is very likely going to be the last day of Radio Mamba. So of course we got a lot to do. We got a lot to take care of. We got to make the Great Monument. We opened the tear, but we still got to send a rocket through. And then we have to find the magma planet. Get a little bit of niobium, bring it back, and make Plastium. We got to do it, and we got to do it legit. But of course, we still need to find the magma planet. Alright, are we good? Unpause. We chillin', we chillin'. We potentially had a scare, but once... Oh, Mamba wants in. Give me 1 sec. Mamba's here. But he is not on the bed yet. Once he's on the bed, we'll bring him back. Alright. So, we got the Mamba. He wants his presence to be heard. I hear you, babies. Alright, so... these guys on this side are chilling. There's a sage. He's probably just eating the stuff and evolving. He's fine, though. He's chilling. We could mine this out just cause. Mamba's mad. No, he's getting on the bed. Okay. So he's back on. Let's set up the Mamba cam. Give me 1 sec, you guys. Oh, the Great Monument. We just need the headpiece. I forgot that we did the other 2 pieces already. Oh, it's just glass then, right? Yeah, we need 1,000 kilograms of glass. That's not too bad. And then we gotta get 1.5 tons more of steel. And we seem to be about alright. Yeah, we should be fine. What's the best way to tame a leaky oil fissure? It's not in a location where I could put it in a sauna. So it comes down to a couple things. So, is there a target temperature you're trying to keep it at? Because technically... you could just have a leaky oil fissure with this design. And then it just spills in, right, forever and just pump it out when you need it. Now, if you want to cool it down first, because that's pretty popular because it comes out around, I think it's like 250, 300 degrees. A lot of times you're going to want to run a weird setup with it. So to give you an idea. Right, so typically, let's argue that these 4 tiles are your leaky oil fissure. You're going to have the neutronium right here, right? And then you have your, well, you don't have neutronium, but this is your oil... No, leaky oil well. Yeah, so that is going to have neutronium. So that's going to leak out right there, right? So the go-to strategy typically is you have it spill down. And it doesn't really matter what you use. What you do is on the top part right here, you have contact tiles. And people put a turbine up here. Right? You see what we're going after? So every time it spawns, because it's constantly spawning oil and it never stops, it's constantly moving. If you know anything about how this works, the contact between the oil and the metal tiles is going to slow down the liquid movement. And then once it passes by, the steam plus water actually cools it down by a lot. I think by 150 degrees, just by passing by. And then afterwards, you would just have it drip into an infinite pressure tank. Something like that. It would probably be airflows here, to be honest. Right, you get the idea though, right? You extract the heat with a turbine. There's water in here. You don't want to put a lot. You just want to put enough so the turbine could turn on. And then you just collect it. And then afterwards should be around 150. Hope that helps. Alright, we chilling. Alright guys, we gotta get the cam set up. Give me 1 sec. It did. Never thought about doing it that way. Nice, nice. Mamba's over there. Mamba's over here. Our Mamba. We gotta edit this again. Alright. The larger Mamba. Alright, we're good. Mamba's in, boys. Mamba's in. Alright, right. Oh, I bopped myself on the nose of my mic. Alright, so boys, we got some things we gotta do. First things first, I think our rockets are on their way. Yeah, so we're flying from here to here. That's fine. This guy is coming back home after finding nothing. He is probably going to go here, refuel, and then we're going to go out this way a little bit to check it out. This guy's going to fly out to this side to see what that is. We don't know where one of the planets are at the moment, because we are missing the magma planet and the shovel planet. So this guy is going to be flying to here and then going up vertically to see what that is. Hopefully we'll find out enough after that, and then this guy's going to go over to here. So looking at our rockets, we can go to the tear. This is good. Let's speed this up because we got to wait anyways, right? And we got to make the glass. So the glass strat's kind of jank. I don't know if you guys could see, but we have a very jank glass strat. We opened up the uranium biome, which is at -60 at certain parts of the map, depending on if I absorbed any heat from it already. I absorbed a good amount. But over here, you can see it's -25, and we're just dropping the molten glass right on top, with the hopes that it's gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. Trust me guys, I'm a professional. So we're not tanking out, which is fine. We are bopping the bad gases. We're not bopping over here, which is fine. The gas flow is kind of low, which is okay. We're not pumping out any more water, which is kind of bad. Because that usually means that, well, we have a little bit of a buffer tank, though. This is fine. This is fine. This is actually not that bad, to be honest. Oh ho, this is... Oh yeah, this is the only thing cooling our spawn right now. Oh, that's funny. When this is running, it's because of the water that came from that area. So this is gonna run out soon, right? Yeah, it is. Alright, so once that runs out of water, we're fine. Because then we have a lot of oxygen that we don't need to generate anymore. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Can't complain, can't complain. Oh, are these not sweepable? Okay. Let's sweep them all. Oh, that's all sweepable. That's impressive. Sweet old chillin', making me some sugar. Always nice. Already max pressured. Yeah, just trying to delete some CO2 heat right now. Eating the bomb lilies. Nice, nice. Drecos, chillin'. Can't complain, can't complain. Alright, how are we on the star map? So this is 0.9. This is 2.1. We should be alright. Shouldn't be that bad. These Drecos, though, they're not doing much. They're really just chilling. We are at a lot of barbecue. 800,000. Why do we have so much barbecue? We are allowed to eat it. Then what's going on with that? Are we eating preserves? They should not be eating preserves. We gotta bop the preserves, boys. Unless they're inside of the rocket. In which case, they're allowed preserves. So that's Avo and Savage. Okay. Yo, man, can you mop this up one time? Be kind of nice. No research focus. Got some entombment. Oh, yeah, over here, we're getting wrecked. This was a dangerous area, man. Extremely dangerous. A lot of bad things happened. Oh, yeah, everything broke on this side, too. That is correct. Our reactor blew up. Yep, yep. I'm coming back just to do the iron volcano. Nothing else matters up here. That's a funny thing. I might want to grab the wolframite too. There's a little bit right here I wouldn't mind grabbing once we land. We could still use the ladders. That's a funny thing. And then nothing else melted. I could actually climb down this, no problem. Except for here, I have to mine that tile. Pretty interesting how this worked out. This is still mad cold. We still have a lot of freaking coal too. Entombment, yeah, we can't do anything about that. Feels bad, boys. So we got the Braxwax, we got the plastic, we just need the thermium. Thermium is going to require tungsten plus niobium. I could make a thing of tungsten. Maybe I should. Let's grab the pip, because he's a cutie pie. We chilling though, man. We are chilling. Dude, getting hit by meteor showers at the same time. What are the chances? Alright, so... do we have a lot of metals? We might want to make a new rocket just to do some additional scouting, which is always nice. I have a little bit of iron. Alright, so this rocket's going to the tear. We have 2 rockets going now. We blew up one of them, so we do have leeway to do one. We go out this way, do some scanning, come back. This guy's gonna do the same thing. Yeah, we might as well, right? Alright, so the best spot for a rocket is potentially right here. We gotta mine out the uranium right there, though. Okay. Oh, the steam engine can't be built, probably because of this. And there is a good amount of steam. I should continue this. Having a lot of steam is kind of nice. This is a heating pipe right now. We should split that. I shouldn't, really. I really should just run everything through the top. But I think I should split it. Alright, so that's done. Let's get a new steam engine. Ooh, we have lead. I'll go with the iron. And then on top of that, we get this. Hit him with a good old switcheroo. Alright, gotta go with the tried and true design. Gotta get the battery on top of this. And then on top of that, we just get the nose cone. The very, very basic setup. No steel, dude. Not like that. Alright. Did I use steel? I used uranium. Oh, that was smart. Should have did that. Alright, so we have all the ports in the right area because that's the pattern that I'm using. Everything should be fine, and then let's wait for them to build this. So we are on the planet. Nice. So we're here now. Savage LJP. Wait, we don't have power? Are you serious? No, I did that on purpose, right? Because this is full. This is a power wire thing. Yeah. Of course there's steam in that pocket. So what we will do is we want to go outside. And then we want to build with minerals. Have a little bit of tiles for this. This should be fine for me to do. My power setup here is kind of jank. I should really try to make it better. Who is this? Savaged? We gotta swap a suit. That way he does the job a little bit better. Oh, 3% durability. That's pretty gross. And then after we're done eating, doing the stuff, this is not grounded, which is kind of nice. Other guy's still flying. Good. Because otherwise he'd be right here. I want to watch this guy do it so we could deliver the suit afterwards as well. Ooh, we got our new space wagon. Alright, so back at home, we gotta redo this. Constantly making rockets, man. We gotta constantly make new rockets. That moves in. Get the tiles in. I do want to do this design. There we go. So then we could reach everything and then put telescope here too, long term. There's a good chance that I would want the power outlet in the corner, just due to how this is going to have to work. Suits probably go here. And then we would probably want a double fridge. Get the mess table. And then the telescope actually doesn't bother the room type, which is kind of impressive. Given that, you know, it is what it is. And then we'll potentially get some bins here. Should be set. Alright, how are we over here? Alright, got the first one done. You're sleeping. Come on, man. This is sandstone. 36,000 calories. We're doing alright. I don't know if I want to actually fly out. Because the problem with that is while I can, I don't know if I have enough food. This is This is gonna rot soon. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna leave after this. We're not gonna scout. We're gonna go home. Refill on the food. Get that situated. Alright, speed that up. So they'll be fine, most likely. Let them work on it on this side. The amount of water went to 90. It's not bad. Glass is at 23, almost there. We're not making any more steel. Oh, because the water is, needs to be released. Ah, I see, I see. Well, looks like we have to do it. Gotta just release the water. What else can you do, right? Gotta start desalinating it. That means this is gonna turn on. Well, that sucks. That is what it is. Rocket platform? No, that's not on this planet. Alright. This guy is nice. Radiation sickness feels bad. We are going to reroute the power. We're gonna do it like this so that this is on a separate power line now. And then now we could just release this going outside. That was cooling down by a lot. Okay. So now goes outside. It reaches, nice. And then we're inside. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. So we want to go home. 5 tiles. We gotta wait. We'll just wait inside with the crew. We chillin'. A little bit of rad sickness. But they should be alright. Oh, you're not taking pills. Oh, that's your fault, man. What are you doing? There we go. And then once we're ready, we're ready. How does the inside work? Rocket, we build this. Stations, no checkpoint, just the docks. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna move regular gas pipes plus a vent up top. Right? Make that clean. Power's already here. This is gonna go like this. Alright, let him be. Time to let him be. So technically, I could send this one out. I just gotta put a telescope on it. Maybe that's the play. Maybe. But how's this doing? Oh, it has enough? 150. Oh, we put too much steam on it. Feels bad. Let's get the power here. Feels bad, boys. Too much steam. Dude, Aricia coming in with the raid. Thanks so much for the raid, Aricia. I see you over there. Hello, hello. How are you, Aricia? Thanks so much for the raid. Shoutouts to you. Playing some Onis. How was the streams? What were you guys taking care of in the colonies? Hopefully the dupes are nice. But of course, welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Unedited City, and we're trying to wrap up our max difficulty Radioactive Ocean run. Right now, we already found the tear. You can see it's already opened. We already did the ice planetoid stuff. This broke because I left this alone. And then we got the Great Monument on its works. We just need the headpiece. Just a little bit more steel, a little bit more glass. And the last thing we want to do is make Plastium. And all we need is thermium. So I'm looking for the volcano planet right now. The flooded, the not upside down planet. Because this is already taken care of. There's no neobium here though, sadly. So we're looking for that last asteroid. Once we get it, get the neobium, we're done. So yeah, max difficulty Radioactive Ocean. It's been a great time. But it's been, yo man, I want to get away from the max difficulty stuff. Real talk. Deadeye, what's going on? How are you? I see you over there. Welcome in. Howdy. How are the rockets going? We're just doing some Draco stuff. Oh, nice. Dracos are my favorite. One of the better critters in the game. when they got the shaved butt like that. Looks kind of weird though. Hey, Vibrant Purr coming in with tier 1. Thanks so much for the support. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much for the 6 months, Vibrant Purr. Thank you for the support. What in the ever-living heck is that rocket? My rockets are legit. My rockets are legit. Is my guy already lifted off? Oh, he did. I would have showed you. Alright, or when this guy lands so that he could refuel so that we could go scan over here, I'll show you what the benefit is. But this is a really good rocket design. I like using my rockets like this. And I think I've always done it like this the moment I found out about it a year ago. But yeah, it's really beneficial. You probably already noticed when my dupes are climbing up into the rocket, this is a 2-tile jump, so they could just jump up to the platform. And the main benefit is when you go to a new planet, you don't need to build ladders. You just hop up and your spacefarer is at the bottom level. So you don't have to worry about building ladders for a new planet. Second benefit of this is by relocating your engine upwards, the heat also relocates upwards. So this means that my rocket platform, if it was actually built on solid tiles, there is minimal amount of heat added onto this. It depends on the rocket engine type if you could pull this off or not. But for the most part, for my steam engine, this is decent. It's not perfect though. I still generate a little bit amount of heat, you could see, but it's not a lot. But by moving this up to here, the steam is generated up here, and it's more in the space exposure, so I don't have any heat kind of leak out and float away and touch stuff. So it's kind of nice. What's going on, Treble Queen? How are you? I see you over there. Welcome in. Welcome on in. All right, let's look at this. This is at 118. I need this to heat up a little bit. I'm gonna be real. We got power, so we're gonna lower this down to 24. Try to generate a little bit more heat with the aqua tuner. This is dormant, so we can't do anything about that. My man doesn't actually have to leave. I think there's enough steam in here that we'd be able to get away with it. And then I need to go into 1, 2, 3. I can't go further than that, so we'll just go up to here. This is my colonizing rocket. It's the same thing, but you can see that we have some added stuff. We also have steam in our cargo canister, so I could just refuel myself if I want to. That's actually why we have designs like this. This is to refuel my steam engine from the spacefarer to the rocket engine, and I need the ladders to build the pipe. Looks kind of weird. Looks kind of weird. Alright, so everything should be good. That's not connected. 120. This is not bad. Let's see if this makes the trip. So you don't want to sacrifice too much. This part drops a lot of heat due to the fact that it's open. Everything else is inside. Well, this got broken, so this is gonna lose a little bit of heat as well. And then once it gets to here, oh, a little bit of cold damage. Ooh. Right there, the cold damage sucks. That's probably from the ice. Yeah. That sucks. Now, we don't see it because my game is in memory leak mode due to the fact that I have a lot of planets open. But you can see the gas pipes are awaiting repair, even though you don't see the damage bars on it. Alright, we're going to heat up the pipes. Effectively, that's going to be the play. That's all we could really do. So it comes out to here, cold damage. Oh, and it's broken completely. No, not like this. Hey, Ghost Rider, coming in with the 19 months. Thank you so much, Ghost Rider, for the long time support. Man, it's been a while, dude, Mr. Ghost Rider. But yo, man, how are you? I see you over there, man. What's good? Thank you so much for the support, though, Mr. Ghost Rider. I see you over there, man. And of course, welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the Emote 20 Dice ad reviewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Alright, since we do have fuel in here, we're just going to refuel manually. Feels bad. We got to do what we got to do, though. Come on, can you go outside? Oh, he's full bladder. Oh, it's because this is all grounded. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. Stop breathing. Stop breathing. Go do your thing, man. Don't pee. Don't pee your suit. We got fresh ones, though. Doing good. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Glad I'm able to help. Yeah, man. Appreciate the support. How have you been, though, Mr. Ghost Rider? I know you went to the World of Warcraft for a minute. So how was that? Are you playing hardcore now? I'd imagine. Wow, what a place to sleep, dude. 9.7. I guess this is a worse tile. Well, damn, that sucks. I'm going to have to empty out these pipes here then. Just because it's, I don't want my pipes to get constantly damaged, so we just gotta empty it out. Damn, looks like my pipes got bodied during the big radiation wipe. That's kind of unfortunate. Someone's starving? Really? Avo's starving? How are you starving? Can't you just eat? There's food right here, man. 70,000 kcals. Oh, you like the new stuff better. Gotcha, gotcha. I heard that Blizzard got sold for $69 billion. That's a lot of money, man. 69, dude. Nice. But I'm not gonna lie, that's a good amount of cash. I wonder what Microsoft's gonna do. Have you heard anything about that, Mr. Ghost Rider? I have heard that potentially the Game Pass might include World of Warcraft on it now. And a lot of people are kind of hyped. Because they get to play WoW and all the other games. I don't know if they'll do that. Have you heard anything about that, man? Alright, we're waiting for the interior to be built, of course. Still got to do the pipes. Haven't heard that. Gotcha, gotcha. What are you doing? Oh, you're just scanning, dude? Yeah, man, that's not happening. Let's cut the power. We need you outside building, buddy. What are you doing? There we go. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah, what the fuck? How do I make him not auto repair? This is priority 9, dude. He's auto repairing. Ah, they're gonna make me sit here one by one to say it'll auto repair, dude. Get out, dude. Get out of here. God damn it. Clay, this should never be a problem for me. What are you guys doing, man? There we go. That's all that matters. Get inside. Still haven't downloaded Priority Zero. I still don't have it, man. That's the truth. I don't have it. Cthulhu, I see you over there. How are you? Alright, so that's going to be the refuel setup. So we're going to connect the pipe that's connected. So that means we just need to connect the power. There we go. So now he's chilling. So our steam is not bad. 125, right? And it's not that long of a distance. How come it's not coming out? Okay, it's supposed to come out, but it's not. So something isn't connected. Right here? Yeah, it didn't connect. Visual bug. $109. It's getting hotter as it travels in the pipe. This makes no sense. What the hell is this? My steam is getting hotter as it travels in space. Guys, we just confirmed it, boys. Space is hot. My steam is heating up as it goes through space. Actually, the ladders don't have heat transfer. But what it is that my pipes get cooked every time I launch and land. That's actually what it is, Warm Gravy. Close though, close. But yeah, ladders don't have heat transfer. They do, but not like this, because we're in a vacuum. But yeah, it's because the pipes are hot. It's because the pipes are hot. What's going on, Bliss? How are you? Welcome in, welcome on in. Alright, so where are we at? 116. We don't need that much. We're just traveling out 3 tiles. I just want to top it off, probably. Alright, so we're good. So let's go inside. And we have to cut the power. Because if you don't cut the power, you're going to get a puddle of water right here. Classic stuff. We're going to overfill. Well, looks like some of the steam is going to break. Why the engine on top, you'll see right now. So we're going to fly out to here. And then we are good, right? We should be good. He should be fine. So the main reason why is because when you're going on to a new planet and you're colonizing the new planet, you have nothing on it. You have to build a rocket platform. By putting the spacefarer at the bottom, my dupes will climb in and out just by hopping up and down. I'll show you right now with this guy. Actually, no. I was hoping someone will show you, but it looks like they won't. They could just hop up and down, right? Because the spacefarer is right there, you don't need ladders. So on a map like this, it's kind of nice because there's not a lot of minerals at the top of the map. So when you leave with a trailblazer and build the rocket platform, you can't get back on sometimes, and that kind of sucks. So by doing it like that, it's easier. Second thing is travel time. Having the spacefarer at the bottom means it's nice. Once you get into the late game and you try to do rad bolt engines, this is really, really good. Because when you're charging the rad bolt engine, you're shooting a rad bolt. And because the engine's at the bottom, your dupes are climbing up past it every time to build the stock to reconfigure your spacefarer. And that makes no sense in my opinion. So I moved the spacefarer to the bottom so that I never get shot anymore, right? Because when you're refueling the rad bolt specifically, it's a pain. So I have that all lined up. Now, the last and probably the most beneficial is, I'll show you right now, this relocates the heat generated. No longer at the bottom, the heat generates here. The rocket cannot damage itself as a secondary thing because the engine gets up to 2,000, 3,000 degrees. Copper would melt. You know, copper ore melts at 1,000. So my battery and my spacefarer are unaffected. Because the rocket is part of itself. You can't hurt itself. It's weird. And then I'll show you the heat transfer right now. So let's launch. So, spawns right here. And that's all the heat. Now, if I bring in gas overlay, you could see that it's 150 degrees cold planet, right? But for the most part, you could see that the heat generated barely touches the platform because of the space exposure. So this is the main benefit. The exhaust that you have from your rocket, whether it's CO2, steam, or whatever, it doesn't really get past a rocket platform. And I could actually keep moving it higher and higher and higher if I wanted to, so that the heat from the rocket launch has no effect. But yeah, you could see that benefit. So beneficial. So many good sides. So many good things. It's really good. I wonder if they'll patch that. This has been out for a year. Actually 365 days. And there has been 4 content updates and 3 quality of life updates in that time period. And it hasn't gotten fixed. I don't know if they actually plan on doing it. I feel like people at Clay might look at this and laugh and be like, that's actually kind of funny. But I don't know. Who knows, right? We don't know what Clay is going to want to do. But for the most part, it's been out for a year. Are the devs even aware of this? I found this out on the Clay forums. I found this on the Clay forums. Someone posted this as a potential bug and said that is this intended that you could do this? And then I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I looked it more into it. I was like, wait, this is actually really good. And then I just started playing like this, and it's been a while. Now, I will say one thing. Do you guys hear what happened the last update? Storage bins now have a search filter, right? 2 months before this happened, I actually complained on stream live that I wish there was a search function for the filter bins. And it's because sometimes there's a new element and I don't know what category it's in. And one of the ones that kind of bopped me recently was sulfur. Because I forgot what category sulfur was in. I thought it was agricultural because use it for grapefruit, and it's not, right? And, you know, go down the list of whatever it is. We actually have that in now. I'm not saying that the devs are watching my stream, but for the most things, it's like, that's kind of interesting, man. I remember complaining about that, and now that it's fixed. Maybe I wasn't the only one, who knows, right? But yeah, I want to assume that the devs know about the rocket engine thing. But do I really know? I really don't know. Because in the grand scheme of things is that it was found on their forum, so they do have logs of it. And then if they have someone actually going through those bug reports, they know about it. Still waiting for them to patch the uranium's melting point. It's supposed to be at 1135 Celsius, but it's at 135. So if you have a metal that's a liquid, 135, 4000-ish. Oh. But uranium liquid is so good. It's actually not. I thought this was nuclear waste. Yo, man, this kind of sucks. Yo, man, liquid uranium kind of sucks. So you accidentally heat up uranium a little bit too much, it gets bodied. Damn. And that's based off of real life uranium, Aricia? Is that? I imagine that it is. This guy's gonna take 0.9. This guy's gonna take 1.8. Alright, so this is somewhat ready now. We need this, that. Oxygen's coming in. There's oxygen inside the room. We need toilet water. And then... I may have to do the steam thing again. Yeah, I mean, a liquid log that functions between 135 and 4000 C sounds very useful. It is. It is. But at the same time, I could imagine that getting patched. And then it's like you just have a solid block of uranium as your liquid log. You just wake up one day like, huh, door's closed. I wonder what happens. What's your favorite rocket engine? It's probably Radbolt, due to it being the fastest rocket engine. Alright, this one is probably not going to use a refill, because I'm just going to go out 5 tiles and come back. So we're just going to scan these tiles to see what we got. This is just going to be clusters of POIs, so not really that worried. This guy's going to come back, go back, and he's going to need food. Like, you could just have liquid uranium underneath your volcano, and it conducts all the heat. That's actually not bad. That is actually not bad. Did the devs know about that, though? Alright, so I need to cut this line, and then we're fueling this. There is none of that, because I don't have any steam to fill. Okay, we're good. Oh, no, I didn't connect it. There we go. Hope not, but I'm keep mentioning until they do. Yo. Not gonna lie. Now that we're talking about this, Aricia, what is the one thing that you kind of want Clay to fix? Oh, you gotta get to bed? All good, Aricia. I know it's late over there. Get some rest, man. especially on the weekdays. But yo, not gonna bother you too much longer. Rest well, rest easy, and we'll check you out next time, man. I appreciate the rain once again, bringing the folks over to hang out with us. Thank you, man. Have a good one. I'll try my best to take care of your folks. And of course, we're going to be looking to beat the game today. They need to add an auto queue for skills. They need that for research. They need to allow me to chain research like it's Civ. Let me get a research order, man. Did you say that half mass for digging thing is officially a bug? No, I did not say that. I did not say that. Dude, that would be insane. That's a bug. That would be absolutely insane. I can't even imagine, man. That's a lot of pepper. Yep. We're doing the pepper plants into the plant pulverizer, and then we make the Brax wax. So we have 556 kilograms right now. It's not bad. We need more though. Not really. We're pretty good. We just need to get niobium, and then we'll have Plastium. But yeah, we're doing this method. So we just have a small little heating setup. Tapadizer, metal tiles, heat transfer. It's not bad. Oh, and then this is not actually ready. It's barely halfway. Okay, that's fine. High stress. That's probably on some of the people in the rockets. And then we are almost there, boys. We just need a little bit more steel. Boys, we just need a little bit more steel. Just a little bit more. We're at 47. We need 50. Ah, yes. And then we're going to be able to beat the game, boys. Kind of. Not really yet. Still need to scan this. Still need to come out and do a double scan on this side. How are we doing over here? Can we get some suits? That'd be kind of sweet. Aw, come on, man. Get out of here. This guy just tried to take a dump in the rocket toilet. This is going to be 20 kilograms of medicine. This is going to be 25 kilograms of food once we're ready. No refill on this. We need a little bit of oxygen. And then we'll just got to get the telescope. Alright. Oh, overfilling. That's bad. Let's turn off the power. And let's connect the pipes. Fills bad, boys. A little bit of steam gets popped. This guy's at 50 seconds. That's not bad. So this guy's ready. All we gotta do now is get some suits. Toilet's fine. I should turn this on. 400,000 calories of preserved. That's pretty good. Let's bring this down to 20. It's gonna be a solo mission. So let's bring in the preserves. Go into this, get the telescope. Oh, and we're back, boys. So this is not bad. We'll probably need more steam though, realistically. I wish I could empty that tile out. Alright, let's put this back, boys. Let's change this to above. Do we need toilet water? Not really. Let's ground this. Little bit of pipeline damage, it's fine. Alright, we're going to be refilling the rockets, and then this one needs to be refilled as well, of course. We have a lot of steam though, so we also got to fill up the cargo canister. And then we actually don't need the bins here. Should actually make that priority. Alright, so we have 1.6. You could actually start scanning already on the side. Oh, food rotted? Okay, that's not good. Ooh, 45. That's 15 cycles. Alright, so while he will be able to survive, it's a little bit close. So hopefully we scan this sooner than later. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need to get to this tile specifically. Okay, so this guy is getting refilled as well. Chillin'. Oh, we gotta make the suits probably. Oh, we have the suits right there. Oh, they're just not high priority. There we go. Got the balloons. We chillin'. We're not researching. We probably should. Nah, we probably good on the research. Oh, it's done. It's time. It's time, boys. Nah, we'll wait. We'll wait. I was gonna say it was time. Oh, we got the food. We got the suits. Oxygen's included. Everything's looking great. Yeah. Alright, so this is going to be unfocused. I know he actually had the skill for that. We're going to go out this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Alright. Charging the suits. We have the food. If I look at the calories, 48,000. That's a lot. So, let's get ready. We're good, we're good. Unfocused. Let's go. Alright, so this is a filled rocket. Let's do the other ones now. So we got to fill up this one and that one. Feels bad. A little bit of steam damage. But we got to fill up the cargo right here with a little bit more steam. And we got to fill up this rocket anyways. And that guy's going to go out to scan. He's doing his thing. Oh, wait. Oh, it was connected. I was going to say, oh my god. I didn't charge the battery so he wouldn't have power for the telescope. That was what I was a little bit worried about. I think he's fine, though. For a while, I thought Brackeen was incentive to go out of ways to ranch moves, but it turns out there's an alternative. Yeah, so Plastium is one of the new materials they're able to make. It's basically plastic on steroids. Because anything that you could build with plastic, you could build with Plastium. And the biggest benefit of Plastium is melting point. Plastic melts to naphtha around 159. Guess what? Plastium melts at 1826. So they effectively added a 0 to the end of the melting point and then added 300 degrees. So it's kind of nice. So you could use that for stuff now. Unfocused is not allowed to eat the food on his rocket. My bad. That's you. You need to eat this. And you are taking medicine. Good, good. My man's is still here. Okay. This is at go there 150, launch, leave 150 back. So this is fine. Anything else is extra at that point. This is also at 87. Alright, we're chilling with this. 2.6, so we're gonna have to go from here to here. Given what I need to do, I might want more steam. Just in case we have a little bit of it kind of break away. So we'll just let this pump for a while. Food has decayed. Plumbing lacks resource. Yeah. The repair stuff on the other planets is going to be a little bit tough. What's going on, Kios? How are you? I see you over there. Jello. I see you over there, Mr. Jello. What's good, man? How's the days? How's the Tuesdays? 90 seconds. Not bad, not bad. 2.4. I could get away with losing 50 packets. So I probably don't need this one anymore. This is going up at a steady rate. Alright, so we're just going to randomly pull this so that we don't overfill this. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Having your teeth clean. Good stuff, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. Domino's coming in with the tier 1. Thank you so much. Coming in with the 12 months of support. Domino's with the 1 year, man. Thank you so much, Mr. Domino's. If you guys didn't know, this is the official Twitch account of Domino's. I'm just kidding, you guys. Domino's, man, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 12 months, man. How's the Tuesdays? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing great. And of course, thank you for supporting me in the Mamba. The little baby's is napping, and he appreciates you. Savage is gonna have to drive back up to here. And then we gotta make sure the food is good. Oh, 99%. But a third of that is stale. So I really just have 60,000 calories. Hopefully that's fine. I want to say that should be okay. I'm Italian. You only original pizza. I see you over there. I saw something the other day, and as an Italian, I want to hear what your thoughts are, Mr. Domino's. I saw someone take cheese pizza, right? Simple pizza, just cheese, nothing else on it, and then they topped it with a Indian curry. So they took chicken tikka masala and they put it on top of the cheese pizza. They said it was bomb. How do you feel about that, man? Because it actually sounds really good. It's this guy, right? Yeah. We're gonna get you the new suit, buddy. Give him the new suit. This is worn out. Oh man, crazy things, Mamma Mia! It's absolutely crazy, but it sounds like a great combination. Because a lot of people that I was reading in the comments are like, you know what, man? Pizza's very similar to naan in how it's like formed and shaped. You know what I'm saying? It's just that, you know, we put more on it instead of just oil. High temperature heats, a little bit of an airiness inside the middle. Very similar. And then it's like you get the pizza with the pizza toppings and whatnot. They said it was bomb. They did say one thing though, is that the sauce from the pizza that they got didn't really work with the marsala sauce. Real pizza is only mozz and pomodoro. Other ingredients are perversion. I see you. Okay. He likes it authentic, y'all. But how would you feel if someone gave you a side of marsala, chicken marsala with your pizza? Would you dip it in and give it a shot, man? The real questions. Oh, he can't scan. I'm not smart. 100% Stam. Wake up. It's time to get to work, buddy. Oh, he's eating his rat pills. Okay. Oh, he got popped eardrums in here? Oh, this is 12 kilograms of oxygen? Oh, I messed up, boys. I messed up. Oh, man. Alright, man. Go scan, dude. You got this. Oh, you're scanning down there? That's not cool. Like a good cocktail, never more than 3 ingredients. I see you over there. Pizza, marsala, and a beer. That's 3 ingredients, technically. They use beer in beer-battered foods, so it should work out. Oh, barbecue rot feels bad. The best mozz is called buffalo, and it's like butter that caresses your soul. Dude, man, you know what they do over here when they do buffalo mozz like that? They just put buffalo sauce on top of it. And it's like, I don't know if it's supposed to be like this. I might have to come back, dude, because I might not have enough food with this guy. That's what I'm a little bit worried about. 41%. Is it really pizza at that point? Nah, man, it's fusion food, as they would say. Alright, time to scan, boys. I'm hoping we find it soon today. So, 60,000. That guy's already launched, so he's going to take 2 cycles, 1.7. This is my tear rockets. I don't want to sacrifice a good pilot yet, so we'll wait for that at the end. Pizza masala. Yeah, man. More or less, more or less. Barbecue keeps rotting, but it's fine. Lose a little bit of BBQ. Oh, we're deleting oxygen. Not good. Not good, not good. Alright, boys, it's time. What time is it, you may ask? It is time to get one of the objectives completed. It's go time, boys. Just drop it in, but gotta go. See you tomorrow. And Jacobs, thank you for popping in. All good. Take care of business, and we'll see you next time. Hope you have an awesome day nonetheless. And yo, drive safe if you're driving. Take care of yourself out there. What's going on, V-Roll? How are you? I see you over there, man. Welcome in, welcome in. We're gonna do one of the 3 objectives right now. We got the pieces to the puzzle. We gotta wait for the dupes to get everything together. I like my critters. So we're gonna be on the eggs. I gotta hold on to my babies. Drecos and hatches, because that's actually what we're using. Drecos and hatches. They should have a large grub, like just coiled up right here. For one of the new skins. All good, how's you? I'm feeling better today, man. Yesterday sucked, man. I woke up 6 in the morning, man. And I was just like, dude, I can't sleep. Dude, that shit sucks. And when you can't sleep, oh god. And you're like just sitting up, and then it's like you feel like this weird sour taste in your mouth. Acid reflux, man. It is not fun. I took some omeprazole. I don't even know how to pronounce that. And then I was waiting for it to kick in because it takes time. But once it starts working, it's pretty good. It helped me out. The only thing now is that I feel like it hasn't been as effective as the first time I took it. But other than that, man, taking it a day at a time. Today I completed the first freezer in Oni and thought it would serve in the microwave to eat food at -40. It would be nice to have it. What do you think? I honestly was talking about that, Domino's. When the Spaced Out DLC that gave us all of this was coming out, I was like, dude, they're introducing radiation. I hope they add 2 things. First, it's a microwave. Second is a plant that simulates corn so that we could microwave the corn and get popcorn. We got neither of those, so I was kind of sad. But when it was coming out and we were like just kind of all around theory crafting and what we would like to see, that was one of the things I wanted. A microwave for the cold food and potentially give them like a +1 mood bonus for eating hot food. And then having a microwave, right? And then having the corn, you know, pop in the microwave and we get popcorn. I thought that would have been awesome, dude. But yeah, we didn't get either. But yeah, that was back a long time ago when the game came out. I don't know. I was hoping that the devs would include it in one of the story traits, getting a microwave and or popcorn machine. And or a corn plant, you know, that'd be nice. But you know, it's been almost 2 years and we still don't have it, so I don't know, man. Who knows? Maybe if there's a modder out there, man, gotta make the mods, dude. Hook a brother up that wants some popcorn. Radiated popcorn, yo, man, it adds a little bit of spaced flavor, dude. Yo, man. Philip. It'd be like that sometimes, man. The Cosmo flavor popcorn. That's how they add it in. That would be great. Turn meal lice into popcorn. Ooh, meal lice into popcorn. The thing with meal lice is that they're actually bugs, though. They're not actually a plant. That's the problem with meal lice. Mealwood is actually just like a tree branch. The meal lice that we eat is the bugs that grow on it. Sean Corey. Don't take antacids. So this is what I took. Can you guys read that? This is what I take. You can see it's open because if you guys think I was lying, I'm not lying. I have acid reflux, man. I had to bop a couple of these the other day. But this is what I took. Now, for the most part, the first couple times I took it, it was not bad. Worked pretty well, but it takes a while for it to kick in. I see there's a Sean Corey. I actually don't have that in the house. I'll have to go out and try to find something like that. Is there a microwave among the map relics? Like, there's a cell phone, so remember there is. Yeah, for the relics, there is no microwave. Not that I know of. They could make a high fructose corn syrup for the soda machine. Oh, that's true too. Corn would be so good. Adds so many things. I kind of like the horror element. F that, eating bugs as popcorn. No, the thing with me is that it's like the bugs wouldn't puff up. You know what I'm saying? Like the pups would if the meal lice puffs up, they kind of just die. Oh, this is a cluster. God damn it. So when you have 2 points of interest next to each other like this, it ends up looking like this. Planets never have anything next to it. Imagine all these awesome accidents that would be possible with corn and nuclear reactors interact. That's the thing though, man. We're saving it for the next DLC, boys. The popcorn update. We're gonna get the new corn plant. It's gonna change up everything in the game. And then we're gonna start getting bad debuffs from food, where if you feed them something sweet, they get addicted to the sugar. And then if you don't feed them anything with sugar, they start getting accumulated stress, 10% per cycle. And that doesn't go down until you consume sugar. And then they have addictions in the game now. Not only that, they're going to give us an International Space Station. We're going to start launching up rockets. And it's going to be like, we're going to have to combine rockets to launch up the space part together. And then there's going to be a mechanic around that where it's like, it's floating in space, but if your rockets don't have enough fuel, it's going to start drifting. I'm just making a bunch of stuff up right now, man. That'd be cool if they add a bunch of stuff like that, but realistically, man, that's a lot of work, though. Popped out DLC. Yo, man, it came out of nowhere. Acid reflux has many potential causes. Too many to list. Some home remedies can make it worse. Okay, gotcha. Am I the only person who doesn't like popcorn? I don't like popcorn because I always get part of the popcorn kernel in between my teeth, even after it's popped. So, like, what I hate the most is partially popped popcorn, where, like, half of it is popped and half of it is still the kernel. And, yo, that shit sucks, man. It gets between your teeth. Oh, my God, man. It is the worst. There are times sometimes where it's like, I wish I had tweezers. And then I could hope to have, like, a camera angle that sees the backside of my teeth so I could just pluck out everything. Because, man, I hate that stuff. Not gonna lie. But That's in real life. In game though, the dupes can have popcorn. That's fine. Unlurk, welcome back, Mr. Rusty. I see you over there. How are you? My doctors told me I have acid reflux. Tried 2 strong antacids, both made me very sick, and I had stomach infection. When I stopped them, my symptoms disappeared. Antacids are bad for acid reflux. Okay, so that's probably, you know, personal experience, right? I've had the antacids, and it hasn't made it worse, at least from what I could tell. So it does do something for me. I see you over there, though. I love me some popcorn covered in butter. Dude, Cthulhu, do you ever go to the movies, buy popcorn, and then you go to the butter fountain, and then you just fill up your bag with butter? Not realizing that the butter's leaking through the bag at the bottom, and you have like a trail of butter all the way to the movie. It happens, man. Mr. Rusty, what's good? I see you all the time. Oh, yo, all the time. All the time, yo. Only way to do it. I love some butter with some popcorn in it. Dude, have you guys ever had escargot? That stuff, man, is when you go to a restaurant that sells it, is literally just a soup of butter with a piece of snail in it. You don't even taste the snail. Maybe some bottled water with high pH? No, it does not. That doesn't do anything. Ex-Nudo. pH water effectively is kind of like... The thing with the pH water is that it seems like it's going to help you directly, but it doesn't. The problem with the pH water, from what I heard, is that while it does lower your pH, it's temporary, and it's not effective enough to actually affect anything in your body. That's apparently the problem with it. It sounds like it helps, but it doesn't actually do anything. The only people that would really consume pH water is like people that are on like a strict acid diet. So it's like more so people with like illness and stuff. And even then it's like you're kind of just hoping it helps. In reality, it's not going to do anything different. Apparently that's what the research said. Because I used to drink pH water. I used to. For the acid reflux. Believe it or not. I used to go to the stores and buy a $2 gallon. And then I would drink that. Found out recently that it doesn't do anything. I'm like, huh, maybe that's why I still have acid reflux. I've been drinking this, man. It doesn't do anything. I had escargot. Then I decided it was garlic butter that I liked. Now I get garlic toast instead. Hey, smart man. I see you over there, Sean Corey. That's smart. Only way to do it, my man. Only way to do it. Everyone's different. Mine was caused by eating wheat. Had to find out my own after 15 years. I will say this. Everyone has different triggers, 100%. And everyone does have different reactions. To go off of your own experience as the ultimate truth is known as personal bias, right? Because you experience it. It's the only thing that can happen. Not really the case. There's gonna be different causes for it, right? Alright, so we're scanning here. Yo, this is a cluster, man. I don't even want to be here. How much food do we have? How many days do we have with this? 30% time. That's 10 cycles. Yeah, we should probably leave. There's not going to be anything here for us. And there's not going to be a planet that's going to be hugging this unless it's in here. So I think it's time to go. Can I go back? Ah, close. All right, we got to refill. Refueling time. I have the same reaction to wheat products. Had to go for spelt rye instead and it was fine. Interesting. Mine's is, I know specifically that chocolate puts me on my ass. So I just don't eat chocolate anymore. Because if I have chocolate within 6 to 8 hours of me going to bed, It is bad, dude. I don't know what it is with chocolate, but that shit is not the business. Dr. Evil's rubber duck. Yo, man, what's going on, Dr. Evil? I see you on that WoW, dude. How you whiz? How's the Warcraft, man? This guy's about to tell me he's Alliance. It's gonna be a Night Elf Priest. Plays hardcore. Gets the tanks killed in Wailing Caverns. How you doing, Doctor? I'm just memeing, man. What's good, dude? Pretty much everyone's body is relatively unique. Yeah, more or less, more or less. So is it Coca-Cola or is it the milk? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think it's milk because I drink milk most of the time. Chocolate I rarely have. And the chocolate that I had was, alright, dude, I was buying stuff on Amazon, right? Amazon Fresh. And they had a 16-ounce bag of M&Ms for less than $1 because it was one of those seasonal packages and it was outside of the season, so they couldn't really sell it, so they just had to get rid of it. So I was like, hey man, I'll buy that. M&Ms, let's go. So I bought it. I ate a handful of M&Ms. Yo, that night was horrible, man. Oh lord, dude, those M&Ms tore me up. I didn't even realize that it was the M&Ms. And then, you know, I would snack on it every now and then. And then I realized that every time I ate the M&Ms, that night, later on, like when I'm asleep, dude, it's bad. So I just stopped eating. I throw away the bag of M&Ms. Feels bad. But that's how I found out. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's the Coca-Cola somehow. Or maybe something with the dyes. I don't know. What's the second best rocket engine? I only have two right now. CO2 and then steam engine. For the most part, I chose these two just due to the distance of where all the traveling was. Wasn't too bad, right? Alright, so we're here. I need to refuel really quick. This shouldn't be too bad, right? So we're going to go out to here, and then we're going to scan 1, 2, 3. I might want to go out and then keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that should be fine. This is at 87. We'll have to monitor this. Yeah, it's chill. Just killing some time in the break. Troll Fire Mage, baby, doing good. Just got home from a great... Now, that's awesome, Dr. Evil. Good stuff, good stuff. You playing Classic, man? You playing Hardcore? Or you playing a Retail, man? Nice scan on the way back. We're going to go up to about 135, and we're good. Cut the power. Wouldn't it be cool if we could just make the star map bigger? The thing with that would be you would have to have your rocket engines scale up with that, because if you couldn't reach the edge of the map, there's no point of having an endless map, if that makes sense. Like, they could just make it so that we can't reach past this and just give us tiles to look at. Now, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think that's cool, because one of the slowest parts of the game is just waiting for the rockets to fly. Real talk. Waiting for the rockets, man, is slow process. So I wouldn't want to wait even longer because of that, right? So yeah, while it may be pretty cool, I think in practice is a bad idea. FTL travel. See, if they do that, it could be possible and have it be not bad, but then it's like, how would you want to do that? Would you need a FTL rocket engine? Can you do short distance FTL traveling, like from here to here? There'd be a lot of balancing. And then it's like, that would be a new mechanic. Now, in that case, that would probably be something that you would see in the next DLC. Not so much an update. Because that would require a lot of, like, reworking how the game works. Now, while that could be cool, I don't think it's going to happen due to the limitations of the game. Like, the game in and of itself gets really laggy. Oh, this is done? Do I not? Oh, we don't have 16 morale. Wow, my dupes are sad. Oh, it's because of my dupes on the other planet. They're the saddest dupes of all time. Because they're there, they're eating pickled meal lice. They are not happy. Wow, okay. We have teleporters, I guess. Yeah, the teleporters could be... The thing is that they can't make the teleporters available due to the fact that they're going to outperform the rockets. And that's, I think, one of the problems they have with the teleporters. Like, they want to introduce it into the game, but that would make the rockets kind of pointless. Because it's like you would never take the rockets. You just launch payloads and then teleport to the planet. You know what I'm saying? You would really just use the rocket to go there one time, build the platform, and then you could just teleport it if you were able to build teleporters. I feel like, though, it's like there's all great ideas just not able to be implemented just because it's tough to balance everything out. All right, how are we doing over here? Unfocus, you got this, buddy. All right, boys. It's time for us to retire these guys over here. We've been sending back so much resources non-stop. I think it's time to stop. All right, first things first. They're chilling. We're going to send one of them back. We'll wait for the downtime. That way we could get the Home Sweet Home achievement. I think this is on, right? We need to turn this off. Stop sending them food. You have way too much food on the other side. Everyone's chilling, though. Can't complain. Little bit of accumulation, but otherwise doing all right. Not bad. Oh, he's on downtime. That's why he's not working. This guy's going to take 1.2 cycles just to fly back. Alright, so he has about 9 cycles worth of food. Little bit worried. So it looks like it's got to be in this corner. I'm kind of sad because I have no clue where it actually could be. We could also try to go back to here to scan a little bit deeper, but I don't think it's likely that we'll have a planet back here. So we need some information, man. We need some information. Alright, we gotta let this charge Rubies go back because you're sick. Brainless is going to be by himself for a second, and then he's going to go home. Wait a second. Did we have glass right here? Oh, dude, I did. Feels bad. I don't want shine bugs. Let's reject everybody. We do have several colonies. We have to breach and then just get them more around. Okay, nice. Have you ever colonized the inverted asteroid from the outside? This one. From the outside, you would probably have to use the natural tunnel they give you. But I haven't done it, no. You also have to get lucky that there's no magma break so that you could go through that natural tunnel. But yeah, that would be what you would have to do, effectively. Because they give you this sand tunnel right here that goes all the way through to the bottom. So you could technically use this tunnel, and it's always there. You just have to find out where it is. I want to say that's the intended route, and that the devs didn't expect you to do what I did and move all the magma into one tile. You could see that there's about 2 million kilograms of magma here. This is not what the devs wanted you to do. The devs probably wanted you to just dig through the sands, most likely. Alright, points of interest. We're scanning, boys. 1.4, man, that's slow, man. This guy needs to hurry up. But we're doing pretty good, pretty good. Alright, so we have a bunch of uranium that we can't use. Bunch of grubs just chilling. We gotta do something for the memes, boys. Oh, the grub face. Nah, man, the bot face. Let's go. Gotta love the critters. We chillin', we chillin'. That's no longer pumping, that's good. 0.5, 0.4. Man, we are chilling. Guys, we need to do something. What would be kind of cool to do? We have the food, we have the cooling. We even built a kitchen around the monument right here. How does the beach chair work? I guess it's not bad. Do you use the rover? I did. Initially, there is a lot of good use for it, but I stopped using it because I ran out of metal. So the rover uses 400 kilograms of metal each time, and I am low on all metals, so I stopped building it. Get some wreck variety, maybe that's the play. What happens if I were to drain this? It wouldn't be that bad. We're moving on up, boys. It's time. We got the jukebox right here. We're gonna make an arcade on the side, boys. And there's never enough power, though. That's the one thing about this. Wreck buildings, man. There's so much power. So we have one transformer here. The double wire. It's used pretty heavily, actually. Dude, this was built pretty fast, though. Not gonna lie. We're just gonna drain out the water. It's gonna spill down. Shouldn't be a big deal. And the only thing is that if I want to get some like arcade cabinets, man. Oh, dude, I don't even have that tech. I don't even have that tech. Oh, that's tough, boys. I don't want to build the hot stuff. Alright, man, we're gonna get them arcade tech. Sometimes you need the arcade tech, man. Be like that sometimes. Oh, my researcher isn't here. Yo, oof. Oh, the Pokeshell fell down. What are the chances? We're not going to be able to mop this. They're going to stop immediately. All the Pokeshell molt, though. Alright, we gotta get the tech. Thing about running this at the bottom is that while it's cool, I can't reach it. While it's cool, I can't reach it. This kind of sucks. So we'll do another strat. We'll do this. And then we'll take this line. And then this goes up top. And then this will come across here. And then we will go like this. This will take over this line, and then this line's gonna come up. Oh, I'm using up all my metal though. And there is all my refined metal. Yeah, I don't know about the new rec room, boys. We don't have the resources. We can't afford to build a arcade cabinet, sadly. Wow, this got scanned. Oh no, we got this still. I was gonna say 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, there's 2 planets here. It's very likely. Alright, so let's go to here. We go 2 tiles out. And then it looks like it's gonna be up top. Okay. This guy landed. What's he doing outside? Oh, he's repairing shit. Ah, come on, man. Alright, man, it's whatever. So, this is cool. Let's grab some power. We gotta charge the engine. 49,000. Okay, so the thing is that we have 25% of 30 days. I think it's 30 days. Because grubfruit preserves are 32, so that's 8 cycles. Ooh. Hopefully he eats a full meal, dude. It's kind of weird that I have to hope for that. I hope he eats the full meal. How far is the distance? Oh, we could make it back already. Okay. So let's cut the power. Let all the steam come out. And then we're repairing, so let's just go to crew. We're going home. Launch. Nice. Alright, so we know it's not up here anymore. It's good to know. We know that it's over here. There's going to be 2 rockets. So here, if we scan, we could come back, land, refuel, come back. So the moment we find out which one it is, because it's probably regolith and then magma, it's a good chance that's going to be the spacing. I want to do another scan right here, though, just in case we have a planet on this layer. It's possible on this layer, so we're going to check that out. So what we'll probably want to do is send someone with digging skill so they could mine the niobium and the obsidian, of course. So, of course, we need to find either Bombi or Brainless. Brainless is on this planet, though. He's the only one that could dig all the stuff here. We got to recharge, so we got to chill. So it's going to be Bombi, which is cool. Bombi's nice. Yo, man, we can't afford the new rec room, boys. The metal's expensive. Oh, man. I mean, I guess we could just refine what else we have left. We really don't have anything, though. Hey, man, move this guy before he starts beating up the dupes. Oh, man, it's too much water. We could wipe out the bees right now with the water. Ooh, this got built pretty fast. Oh, look at that. They got little table salt shakers. Are we doing table salt? Oh, we're not. We should. We have 209 tons of salt. We just make table salt all day. Might as well. Feed the hatches that way anyways. So what's wrong with this guy? Oh, he's out of power. Ah, what about this guy? Wait, no, that's not what I'm looking at. Okay, so here. Damn, I'm full power. Oh, it's because I was driving while scanning. Oh, I'm driving right now, so the power's at max. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe I should do 1 tile to do the scan. That makes a lot of sense. It shouldn't change much, yeah. 50 seconds. Wait, what is this? The rockets are going into each other? Wait, why are you leaving? Oh, there's a planet here? Aw, shit, fam. Really? This actually could be it as well. 1, 2, 3. I have to scan this now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come out, go back in, and then go back. Yeah, it's gonna be a pattern like that. Alright, so we're gonna be scanning right there. Alright, we'll have to see. Couple of spots. We do have extra suits, it's not too bad. Man. So we have 2 tiles. Oh, okay, 3 tiles after we finish that tile. 3.3. Food has decay. That's okay. He's probably on downtime or something. Is there any refined metal that I could just take? Because we have, like, no metal on this map, man. Real talk. We have a lot of plastic, though. Nothing else. I just want to give the dupes some recreation, man. Oh, that's this tile. I was like, dude, you can't reach that. Why can't you do this one? Oh, dude. Okay, at least he's a stud. In a sense that he actually has nice scanning capabilities. The fact that we scanned this tile makes me really sad, to be honest. Unless this becomes magma, in which case, you know, this is not that bad. Take the hatchling. Yo, man, is it time to make this guy Super Saiyan? No, he's cool, he's cool. I just need to see what's over here, man. Feels bad. Alright, alright. We gotta wait for the scans, and then once we have the information, it'd be not bad. People of chat, man. How you guys doing today? Hope everyone's doing good. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys are having an awesome Tuesdays. And got a question for chat. Guys, when you guys sit at a table, where do you want the legs of the table to be? Oh, that's a glimmering asteroid field? Dude, we get molten tungsten there. That's literally... Dude, that's a volcano. Oh, God. Okay, we got to move another tile forward. Just so that I could scan this tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, this is 10 tiles travel. When you guys sit down at a table, I feel like there's 2 designs. You get the table with the leg in the middle, and then you get the ones with the tables at the corners. I'm not gonna lie, man. I like my leg space. So I don't like the table with the legs in the middle, man. But man, I feel like there are times where it's like I'm rotating my chair and it hit the legs on the side. I'm like, dude, that kind of sucks. The sky, Dr. Evil, I see you over there. Alright, this guy's coming back home. There's actually fully scanned in the area. I see you over there, Dr. Evil. I see you over there. Alright. Unlucky, and then last 2. Dude, there's a good chance neither of these are going to be it, and we're going to have to search for, like, back here or something. I'd be mad if I had to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then it's 10. It has to be this one, right? 8 tiles out. This one has to be a point of interest, I think. Dude, hopefully, Savage, you got this, buddy. So we don't need the glass forge anymore. It's chillin'. They are doing the tech, but our researcher's not at home. Feels bad. Can I have this guy come home yet? One more cycle. We're almost there, boys. Almost there. Oh, we scanned the meteor shower. Man. Okay, that was kind of pointless. So boys, we chillin'. People of chat, did you guys buy any of the new skins? For the new supply closet filament stuff? We're just sitting at a table with other people and being unfortunate to sit right by the table leg. So you kind of have to have the table leg between your... Oh yeah, dude, that's the worst. That is the worst. Because then every time you get up, you actually have to stand up. Like, hey, I gotta use the restroom. Ah, oh, man, okay. I gotta stand up, pull one leg out at a time. You can't afford anything good. You have about 6K filament. Oh, dude, you're right there, man. You're right there. Feels bad. If you could afford something, what's the next thing you're eyeing, man? What looks really good for you to do what you want to do? Come on, man, just scan this tile. That's all I ask. If we could scan this tile, it'd be really, really cool. Alright, it's time to kill some hatches, man. Feels bad. Oh, you're gonna get the Tooth Chomper for the Rock Crusher? I mean, that's not bad. Pretty good skin. If you guys don't know what he's talking about this one. With the teeth. Oh, this one's pretty cool. Smooth Rock Crusher. And then there's a spiky one. Got the hands. Got the egg cracker. It's not bad. Some of the buildings are pretty cool. I can't afford to buy anything yet either, but I got my eye on the castle bed. Oh yeah, man. I bought the rocket bed just right now. Well, not just right now. That was my first purchase. And I have about 1,000 filament right now. So yeah, gotta wait, save up. I'm hoping for Clay to give us a Clay Ambassador event where we just get free filament. Hey, watch our Oni streams, get free filament. Hey, that'd be tight, man. Shout outs to Clay if they do that. Yo, man, let me know, Clay. I'm a Clay Ambassador, man. Hook a brother up. Ah, come on. I need you to get lucky with this one. At least he's not scanning the meteor shower. 1,500. That could either be 1 week worth of waiting, or that could be like a month, dude. Gotta get lucky, man. Gotta get lucky. Okay, he's working up. Oh, he's scanning the tile. Let's go. All right, so when the bar fills up, I'm hoping for the legendary music sound. Dun, 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 dun. That's what I'm hoping for, boys. Come on, Savage. Give me the music. Whoa, there it is. Alright, there's still something potentially that could go wrong. It could be the regolith planet. And it is! Oh, you motherfucker, man. Boys, we're going back home. We're going back home, boys. It's over here. God damn it. This is like almost 100% over here. Now, we're going to go home. He's coming home. I am going to fly out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'll be able to scan out 1, 2, 3. And then I would see these tiles, which is actually kind of nice. We could have the magma planet in this pocket. It's actually possible. And I would be kind of sad if this isn't it. Like, I might be like, yo, man, F this, table flip. But we got to scan this next. And then this guy's going to come back. And then he's going to go back out that way. All right. Got some things we got to do, boys. The way with my the way my luck with skins go, it'd be like 2 months before I get it, lol, dude. And you know what would be the worst luck? The moment you buy it, you get it from the free pass outs the week after. That's typically how it is, man. I'm gonna buy this, I immediately get it the next day. Classic RNG, dude. Classic RNG. That would fit my luck perfectly, yeah, man. Every time. Oh, we scanned another meteor. Alright, man. Alright, so the good news is that this guy coming back home, he could launch to here. And then from here, we could go to here. Right? We just pop out, scan it. And then if it's it, we'll go there, land, come back. Now the downside is that I think we're just gonna give the dupe that's going over there digging skill. I don't want to send 2 dupes. I feel like that's a bad decision to send 2 dupes. So I think we're just gonna send one of them. So I'm just gonna wait for this guy, 0.7. This puff is chilling. Got some free uranium. We're just gonna leave it there, not gonna do too much. Alright, since we got away anyways, let's get some metal. So, let's see. Let's just refine. Man, I really don't want to refine anything, man. Real talk. Oh. What's the fastest way to deplete uranium? This is metal. This is technically metal. Enrich uranium to the manual Radbolgen gives you more. And then if we do the lamp, it's still half. I mean, I have a lot of enriched uranium to the point where I'm not going to need it anymore. Alright, boys, it's time. It's time for us to break the wall. Alright, so we're done with this. This is hot, but, you know, it's not really a big deal. This is powerless, right? It is, okay. It's time, boys. Let's use minerals. I don't want to waste that. We're going to shoot rad bolts all right there. And then we're going to get depleted uranium as a result. And that's going to be refined metal, boys. That's going to be a meme strat, but I mean, I kind of need the metal, man. This is big memes, because this is not a good design in any way, shape, or form. And we're just going to shoot the same spot. So we're going to see how much of the mass of the 20 tons we could demolish. I don't know if this still works, but we'll see. 2 more, waiting for tiles. Oh, we're home? Yo, we're home. 317. That is actually enough. I would want to keep doing this though. So it'd be like that. Because I know we're going to have to fill this up. So let's go inside. Let's get a new suit. This is stale, so let me drop this sweep. We'll refill this up with good food after. I just need to move it out. Alright, so this is a split line. That's fine. So once this gets to 150, I think we're just going to leave. We got to wait for the food to get mopped out first. Which is okay. We got time for that. So with that would mean we would have to go back to the resin tree planet, dock, refill, and then we'll do our thing again. I do need more Radbolt pills though, 100% of the time. Oh, is that lead? It's only 100 kilograms, we'll leave it there. We are at 40 kilograms, this is not bad. Oh. Let's go, boys. For the memes, 7. No, keep it at 5. Enriched uranium or depleted. It's the same amount. Enriched gives us more. So we'll do enriched. So we're just going to do... We have 3,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, Geek, coming in with the tier 3. Damn, son. I see you over there coming in with the 34 months. Thanks so much for the tier 3 support. Flex that Mamba yo-yo. That's the legendary tier 3 emote that I've been keeping for myself. Thanks so much, Geek, for the tier 3 support. Not a lot of people could do that. Not a lot of people could say that. So thank you so much, Geek. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. And of course, hope you're having a good Tuesdays. Hope everything is going great in your part of the world, man. How are you, Geek? What is good? Let's do some quick math. This is 6. We're trying to hit... It's about 3,700. So let's go with the 36. So we'll go with the 60. So this is 3,000 and I have a 1. So I'll probably put a 60 here, right? Copy paste. And we're just going to shoot down the wall. Hey! Yo, man, you giving the king some sunglasses, huh? Not messing around? Does that mean you at the beach, man? Oh, we're back home here too. Nice. Whoa. But yeah, Geek, thank you for tuning in. We're having some bad luck at the moment. All the points of interest we found were points of interest. So we found the regolith planet. Everything else is not the magma planet. And we're hoping we actually find it here. So we still don't know where it is. And that's our last objective, actually. And I need to move that away so that we can move some fresh food into here. Are we out of coal or something? I have 1,000 Radbolt pills. How do we not have any Radbolt pills in here? That's a meme. But yo, man, Geek, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for supporting me and the Mambas. Yo, man, this is gonna actually rot. Can someone move this? Oh, it's not allowed. That's why. That's why no one was moving it. That makes sense now. This is at almost 150. We could actually avoid a overfill. 6.5, 7, 7.5, 8, 8.5, 9, 9.5, 10. And that should be perfect. Dude, I miscounted by 1 packet. Oh, man. Whoa. Whoa. This is not correct. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so the fuel is good. This is fine. Alright, that finally got moved out, so we can move it back in. And then once this is filled, we could send him out. So who's the rocket pilot here? This is Avo. Oh, unfocused this year? Isn't unfocused a little bit better? His piloting is 13, and then his science is at 6. That's not bad. Avo is at 10 and 5. Yeah, we'll send unfocused on this one. So this is, instead of Avo, it's going to be unfocused because the stats are better. Long-term mission, that's going to be something we're going to want to give him. At the same time, we'll give him better piloting skill. It's going to require the morale, but, you know, piloting plus, it's pretty good. We also give him plus science if we want him to be a little bit faster with the scanning. But it'll probably be okay. So this is how much? 35. Oh, you... That reminds me, we need toilet water. Let this guy finish. Oh, this was empty because everyone ate all the food on it. That makes sense. Alright, let's get the toilet water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. Alright, filled with food. 100%. Look at the temperature of the food. Minus 50, 57 degrees. Looking great. We have this filled up. 123, 468 kilograms. Great, great, great. So we're going back to here. Crew, knowledge, launch. Everything's golden. This guy's coming back still. 0.8 to reach the planet, then he has to refill, come home. This rocket doesn't actually do anything at the moment. Because the problem with this rocket is that there's no place really designed for that. If anything, we could send the rocket to here to try to go out and do some scanning. I just don't think it's going to actually help. Unless we do the gas cargo on this, which we'll probably do. So, gas cargo, let's get in with some iron. Can I actually build this? I can. Okay, nice. We'll wait for that. Let's generate some more steam. It's starting to get... Oh, yeah, we're starting to get nothing. So that's here. Yeah, we'll dump the water in before we actually refill it back up, so it should be okay. So the drive is going to take this guy 4.5 cycles. Damn, that's a long time, man. Oh, it's because he's sleeping. Come on, man. Alright, we got the cargo here. That's going to be steam. So we need to start launching. We got to generate steam first, okay? So the water goes in on the first line. Alright, we just reset again, so we get water coming in again. And then once it's ready, and we have water, we could start connecting it to the bottom. We'll have a split line for a second. Because now we gotta heat this up. So now that it's focused into this, this is a below line, so we don't send out the hot water. Alright, not too bad. Aqua Tuner is gonna cool down the salt water so that we generate heat. Not bad, not bad. There we go. Get a bunch of steam. Alright. So we want to get this ideally around like 150, to be honest. The hotter it is, the better it's going to be for movement, not so much the fuel itself. The fact that you have steam for the engine, temperature inside the engine, it doesn't matter. But when you're moving it in the pipeline, there's a good chance it's going to cool down and then break the pipes. So we're trying to avoid that by just overheating it. Everything else is kind of chilling. Man, of course this would be the shovel planet. Alright, so how are the dupes? So apparently if you keep shooting the neutronium, it's gonna deteriorate it's gonna deteriorate like 2 grams or something per shot. So we have to shoot this like a couple thousand times. And then it's gonna lose like 1 ton of mass or something, apparently. Alright, so with the depleted uranium that we barely have anything of, we're gonna use that to make power wires. Which is gonna be the purpose of this. Let's make some depleted uranium. It's taking some time though. We should be able to send this guy back home, right? And then we'll get the cutscene. Let's go, boys. Step 1 of beating the game. Alright, now that you're back, we just have to have you eat some nice food that we have back at home. AKA BBQ. Gotta kill some more hatches, though. These Drecos have been stuck here for, like, the longest time. Dude, yeah, there's actually 4 Drecos here. And they're actually stuck. This guy's not stuck, but he doesn't want to do anything. Guys. I don't know if this works, but we'll try it out. The fear of mesh tiles is inherent in every critter. It is not. These guys are not scared of mesh. I guess it's really just a Paku. Do we have any other maps with hidden fish? Oh, we're here? We're here, boys. Not bad. Alright, so here we gotta come in, power. And then we can't use anything because we're grounded. There we go. So then now that's connected, we get a recharge. 165, nice. Alright, so now we're just charging this so that we could go home. So this is 5 out of 1 tiles. So 5 tiles is about half, so 75 kilograms. I'll probably put a little bit more. Not bad. So this lighting up means we have enough fuel. Good stuff. Let's go back to the planet. Crew launch. Fried mushrooms. The hatch could eat that if he wants. Oh, I see now. They're grabbing from this constantly when the automation is enabled. Interesting. Alright, so he's coming back. He's flying over to there. The meteors are running about. 3 cycles. Okay. So this got chilled. This is barely 100 degrees. What the hell is this? How did this not generate any heat? Wait a second. Hold up. How is this cooling? Oh, there's heat transfer here. Oh, had a little bit of pipe breakage, so I got to do this. I didn't see the water right there. It's making contact, and then the contact is heating up my liquid lock, which is cooling down the liquid inside. And then once I make this to a vacuum again, there's no more heat transfer. There we go. Now the temperature could go up. That was weird. I was wondering what was happening with that. What's going on, Philosopher at Large? I see you over there, man. What's good? Gonna add some water into here again, generate some steam. Alright, so this is gonna be something we'll feel in soon, the moment we actually have steam. We gotta heat this up before it breaks the pipes. Guys, there it is. Cutscenes. Oh man, we don't want to look at that. That's gross. Oh, we got the black and white pipe overlays. Oh, that looks so weird. Guys, we got the black and white television, boys, because I was on the overlay when it happened. Colors back. Let's go with the meal lice. Delicious. And of course, the final cutscene. Few civilizations throughout time have had the privilege of understanding their origins. The one thing that matters is that we are here now, and we have... And we make the best of the world we've been given. I am proud to say, this asteroid is our home. We did it, y'all. Hey, let's go. That's one. One down. Alright, so that was a morale issue. Why we didn't get that earlier. We didn't have 60 morale on one of the dupes. Alright, and to breach the tear, that's going to be when we actually beat the game. We have one more objective, and it's to be making Plastium. Alright, so we got a lot more to do, though. I'm hoping that's the planet. If that's not the planet, it has to be in this little pocket, and I'm actually really sad if that's the case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is exactly 10 tiles. God, that means I could reach from here to anything here. And it's exactly 10 tiles. That is possible to be the location of where the magma planet's gonna be. That's the sad thing about that. It's possible. Alright, we gotta add some more water to here. The steam's not hot enough. I want to make it a little bit hotter. $1.5 cycles, dude. Can you stop sleeping, man? Are you not allowed to drive or something? Now he starts driving. Come on, man. What are you doing? Dude, he drives pretty fast. Goes at 2.4. Not bad. He's chilling. He's chilling. So I should probably try to look at my depleted. 126. That is 6 segments of conductive piping. That is not that good. I want to pull the wire across to build the arcade over here. Don't have the refined metals though, boys. Feels bad. Oh, whoa, whoa. 160. And I think that's golden. Not bad, not bad. Melt the silverware? Nah, man. It's all good. Everything's gonna be fine. We're just gonna get hit by a meteor shower, you know? Normal stuff. Nothing too bad. We're getting sieged at the same time, dude. This is wild. It always seems like the meteor showers always happen at the same time. It's kind of crazy, man. It doesn't matter where you are. The meteor showers are always happening. Entombed. Yep, yep. Can't do anything about that yet. We do have the tungsten. We just need the niobium. 1.9, 1 cycle. Just need Plastium, boys. That's all we need. The dupe's dancing. Man, they really need to make, I feel like, the wreck buildings a little bit cheaper in power consumption, man. Real talk. I feel they're all a little bit too much power, man. Like, why is the jukebox 1200 watts? You know what I'm saying, man? I mean, 960. And then it's like the arcade cabinet's pretty expensive too. Oh, I don't have the tech yet. All of the rec buildings are like expensive, man, for the power, except for the party phone one. Now the funny thing is that I feel like they should do the rec buildings something along the lines of like 120 watts per dupe. So like if the jukebox could have 5 people dancing, that should be 600 watts. Because this is 120. And only one dupe uses it at a time. Oh, look at that. They're talking to each other. They are making the same facial expressions. Hot tub is 240. Ah, that's not bad. But you gotta generate the hot tub steam, and this shit sucks. The water temperature and overheat temperature is the same, dude. That stuff sucks. It's such a weird building, man. Another thing that's weird, man, is the espresso machine. Soda fountain, oh no. I guess they're not bad, because I guess they do give you a stat boost, which is a little bit different. Athletics and science versus your jukebox gives you nothing. My tempedizer is barely ever active for my hot tub setup. I see you over there. I think if I were to build a hot tub, I'd get mad over how often it's like not working. I feel like that happens all the time, man. I feel like that happens all the time, where the hot tub just breaks because it decides it wants to break. Chillin', man. We are set though. We got the calories, we got everything we need. Food is getting kind of low though. We gotta kill some more hatches. Building the hot tub is my mission in game. Oh, dude, let's go. Hot tubs, only way to do it, man. Good stuff, other Bobcha. So does that mean you beat the game once you build it? Win condition, build the hot tub, go back in time, and then start over from zero. That would actually be the, it'd be like the storyline, hot tub time machine. To the beginning, boys, to the beginning. In my mind, yes, hey man. That's all that matters. That is all that matters. Oh, are we repairing this all the time? Which is why this is a pain. That's why we have odd numbers amount of metal sometimes. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Some sort of hot tub time machine. I've never actually seen that movie, man. Was it a good movie? Because I can't say I've actually seen it. Alright, we ground this. Let's not put food in here yet. I didn't put food in here yet either. That's fine. This is fine. Alright, that's fine. Depends what you mean by good. So that's a good question. Good point. But I feel like if you watched that at the theaters and then you walked out of the theaters at the end of the movie and you were like, that was not bad. I would consider that, you know, a good experience. Maybe not a good movie per se, but like, did you leave the movie theaters somewhat, you know, okay with it? I feel like your initial reaction out of the movie theaters is a decent indicator. But I never felt the need to watch it again. Ooh. Feels bad. I could say the same for any action movie I've seen, though. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, I'm overloaded right here? How? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, we're making the suit. Nah, that's fine. Alright, so that means this is fine. Oh, that's so stupid. Alright, we're gonna load up this rocket. That makes so much more sense. Yeah, we have to. So we're not gonna check Steam there. That's not gonna connect. And then we're just gonna go here. And then this is 194. Okay. So we pump out. It goes into here and here, which is kind of necessary. This is at 19, so this needs a full fill. Okay. Interesting story about Hot Tub Time Machine. I was away sick from school, so a sub was covering my class instead of following my lesson plan. He puts on that movie for my 9th graders, uncut, and had to field calls from parents when I got back. How is that your fault, though? The guy went rogue. Why do you have to deal with that? Nah, that's not cool, dude. Yo, man, that's not cool. What the hell? I know a lot of subs that do that. Hey, man, I'm a sub. Yo, man, you left me a plan. Fuck it, we're just gonna watch a movie. And that's like 90% of my sub experience. Anytime I had a substitute teacher, it was like that. But yo, man, hopefully you didn't have to like actually deal with it. Hopefully you'll be like, yeah, man, that wasn't me. We had a sub, yo. But yeah, that's horrible, man. You have to deal with the parents afterwards. Ugh. It was annoying. Yo, man. Hey, man. I'd be like, I'll rile up the parents. Like, yo, man, it wasn't my fault, man. You gotta all band together and tell the school board to stop fucking around with the subs. Tell them to increase our pay while you're at it, man. Look out for us. Start instigating some stuff like that. Yo, man. Don't forget to mention the pay raise. That'd be pretty funny though, man. 162, not bad. So if we get at least 300 there, I'm kind of okay with that. And then we need to fill up the engine. Still not at the planet Goopalin. That's what we're looking for right here. The Great Nines liked it though. I mean, they were probably like... They probably know those people, right? If they've seen any of the other movies that they've done. And so off the bat, they know it's a comedy movie. And, well, let's be real. Every time it was movie day at school, it was a good day. I'm gonna be real, man. That's the truth. I get to watch a movie at class. It doesn't really even matter if it was a good movie. Like, I remember there was this one time we had a substitute teacher for science class, and they played a Bill Nye the Science Guy movie, or they have the tape for it, whatever. So they played that, and it was cool. Now, it was Bill Nye. All of us weren't really like, oh yeah, Bill Nye. Nah, it wasn't like that. But it was Bill Nye the Science Guy. So at the Bill Nye the Science Guy, what they actually do sometimes is at the end of the show, they'll quiz you. And what they would do is they would beep out the answer. And the question would be like, the element that's right before oxygen is, and then it would beep. And then, we're kids, so we started chuckling at that, because it was like, when you say a curse word on live air, they beep it out. It's the same sound. So all of us, like, while the questions are being asked, we'd be like, son of a, and then it would just go beep, and then we would just, have fun with that. It was such a minute, minuscule thing, but we're kids, and we were in grade 9. That was actually, I was in grade 9 for freshman year of high school. And it was like, we just ran with it, man. It was fun. And I just feel like, man, that's just kind of kids, man. The kids are just gonna like it, because it's like they didn't have to do schoolwork, So for the most part, yeah, the fact that the kids liked it, it's to be expected. Alright, let's move this out to there. And then we're gonna launch. Oh, before we launch, we actually have to fill this up, right? So the food got swept down. That's not bad. We move that in. This is priority 9 with the Rad Bolt pills. Bin for the sandstone. Let's deliver a suit just in case. Oh, toilet water. Oops. Right here, this is called the SS. Okay. So that's this one. Toilet water is fine. I need to get a little bit though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. There was a substitute teacher in my high school. One time he went with a kid to get something from the boot of his car, and he forgot he had he had drugs in the back of his car, and it was mad awkward. Yo, man, it be like that sometimes, man. Hey, Kios, dude, that reminds me of the kid. Have you guys ever seen Workaholics? Have you guys ever seen the show Workaholics? There is a scene, dude, where they go to an elementary school. Dude, it was, I'm not even gonna say anything else, man. It was, it was such a weird scene, dude. It reminds me of that scene from Workaholics. And he's that one kid that's a little bit more mature for his age. So he's hustling at the elementary age, dude. It was, dude, I've seen that, man. It was pretty funny. But yo, man, that's tough, other Bobcha. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that, though, sometimes. Yo, man, I had a substitute teacher like that, other Bobcha, that fits the description perfectly. And, dude, I remember that teacher. It wasn't the same guy. There's no chance. But I remember we had that teacher. And you know what he told us? Don't go to college. It was the wildest thing. Hey, substitute teacher, what advice would you give us? Don't go to college. And we were like, what? Like, us, the kids, were like, dude, I don't know if I could trust this guy. He's the first adult to tell us not to go to college, right? Like, we were in middle school, man. And this motherfucker came in with a leather jacket, shades. His hair wasn't long, but, it was long enough that he could slick it back, right? It wasn't down the sides of his hair, he shaved the sides. He's one of those guys, self-proclaimed cool dude, right? And dude, that's the first thing he said. And you know what was the fucked up thing about all the advice that he gave us? He was like, yeah, don't go to college. All you got to do is be passionate about what you do. And then when you do it, you know, you got to work hard. And it was say shit like that. And you know what was funny? We asked him if he went to college. He says, no, I dropped out of college. So we were like, oh, but that means you applied and got accepted, right? Like, yeah, but then I found out it wasn't for me. That's why I'm telling you guys not to. That's what he told us, right? And then we asked him, oh, so what do you do now? And he tells us, I'm a substitute teacher. And all of us kind of looked at each other and like, yo, man, we're not trying to grow up to be a substitute teacher, man. Like, that motherfucker right there is trying to be a lawyer. He's trying to be a doctor. That other guy, you know, he's still finding out what he wants to be. But none of us want to be a substitute teacher growing up, right? Like let's be real. Like, we might want to teach, but none of us aim to be a sub teacher. Like, what the hell is that? So another person asked, oh, okay, that's cool. Then it's like, do you make a lot of money doing substitute teaching? And he goes, no, I don't. But I'm doing pretty good for myself. And then he's like, oh, so you're able to support yourself? And he's like, no, my wife's rich. His wife ends up being like the daughter of some candy super empire. And we were just like, dude, what the fuck kind of jaded ass advice is this, man? Like, all of us were just baffled. Like, this motherfucker doesn't know what he's saying. This motherfucker married into richness. He's not even looking like he works hard, and he's giving us all this bullshit. It's like, god damn. So, like, all of us from that day was like, yo, man, we could ignore this guy. We about to ignore this guy, man. Like, he's not giving us good advice at all, man. Like, what's wrong with him? That shit was mad funny, though, man. That shit was mad funny at the time. Ah, shit. Is this gonna be the planet? Alright, you go use the restroom, you go eat, do your thing. Yeah, substitute teaching is kind of thing you fall into. Yep. You can learn a trade, get into municipal, the right at 25 years retire from it, and get your pension. That's true. Or you do it because you're doing something else. Yep. Yeah, man, that shit was wild, man. That's all I gotta say. I was like, dude, this guy, like, he is not fit to give this advice right here, man. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, man. It was mad funny, though. That's all I gotta say, because it's like the responses he gave us, we were just like, yo, there's no way. There's no way, man. All of us were like, dude, this guy doesn't look like he's poor, though. He's wearing a leather jacket, got hair product in his hair, he's wearing some, like, aviators that are nice. It's like, goddamn. He's not wrong. It's not wrong. It's just that everything he benefited from, it's like this. He fell into success, right? Things happened to line up for him, right? None of the advice he gave us aligned with that. It's like going to the World Cup, but then you realize that something happened, COVID, and that all of the teams that would normally make it to the World Cup didn't make it past qualifiers because of the COVID. And then your team that typically is a coin toss, whether or not you're even competing or qualifying, wins. And it's due to some technicality that a lot of the teams couldn't make it that year. You're considered a world champion, but you wouldn't really give world championship advice. Right? In a sense that everything you did was really, man, you got lucky, man. Let's be real. Like, none of that advice is really going to, you know, transfer well, so to speak. That's the thing about that. Like, he wasn't wrong. He got lucky, though. And none of the advice really alluded to that fact. I thought it was kind of weird, man. Sounds like a LinkedIn influencer. Dude, he was a substitute teacher, man. I was in 7th grade, and that was my English class. 7th grade English class, man. What's going on, TJ? How are you? Savage, what's good? I did pretty good this year. Construction brought me a new Ford Explorer for the fam. Oh, that's awesome. Good stuff, good stuff. So, is that yours, or is that the work car? Because, yo, man, having the companies pay for the vehicles like that, man, it's amazing. Fail up, dude. If I could, I would do it. But that's not something that's, you know, something you could really look into. Like, I wish I could do the Bill Gates thing, drop out of college, get $1 million loan, and then, you know, be out Microsoft. Personal, nice. Ford F550 Super Duty for the work truck. Oh, nice. Good stuff, Savage. Good stuff, good stuff. That sounds awesome, awesome, dude. If you really need money, are you talking about selling life insurance, Savaged? With the Roth IRA rollover stuff? If that's actually the same thing I'm thinking of, I actually delved into that before. Where you sell life insurance plans that double as a savings account, effectively. Yeah, that's the same thing I'm talking about. I used to, I didn't used to. I had someone that wanted me to be part of their sales team to do that stuff, and I ended up deciding to go against it. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to be doing this. Not really my cup of tea. This is 99%. We got toilet water. We got oxygen. It's pretty good. All right, we're going back to this planet. Nice. Spent a year dead. Bill Gates only got big because he had access to computers before anyone else. More or less, yeah, it's because of his family. Uglarvis, what's good? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Mad Dame Salsa, welcome on in too. Hope you're having a good week and a good Tuesdays. But thank you guys for tuning in, man. It's life insurance, not death insurance. The thing, though, is that while you can do that, it's one of those, like, it's a loophole. Because I've seen the structure of how that works. And it's one of those, like, unless you've actually, like, delved in it, you would not understand any of it. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna go down that route, though, Savage. I see you over there, though. It's like Amazon. Yeah, it was started in a basement garage, but with a $500,000 loan. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, they always edit that part out, that Bill Gates got a loan from his family. His mom and dad, I think, gave him $250,000 together. Dude, yeah, man. Dude, that stuff, it's insane, man. Because it's finance talk at the heart of it. So you have to have some sort of financial education background. If you don't, they're gonna have to explain to you what an IRA is, let alone a Roth IRA, and the different types of accounts that you have available. All the big ones had startup moolah. Yep, 100%. It'd be like that, man. And you know what's funny? They all deny it. It's like, I just tell the truth, like, yeah, man, dad gave me a lot of money. Like, you just gotta tell it as it is sometimes. I've never understood why they would want to admit that. To make it seem like their success was a lot better. But it's like, why would you run the risk of being, like, you know, exposed like that? Like, do you care that much about having that type of perception? Because that's all it is, perception. Alright, come on, boys. We need to scan these two. If we don't get it here, I'm quitting the game. Alright, I say that's a meme. I'm actually just gonna keep playing. It'd be like that sometimes. But they don't like admitting that it's easy to multiply a lot of money, but not zero. Yeah, man, it's true. Looks like this playthrough is going pretty well. We're about to wrap it up because we've already got the Great Monument. We have the tear open. And all we need to do for our personal objective is to make Plastium. So this is max difficulty Radioactive Ocean. That means my dupes are outside for 10 seconds to get radiation sickness. They're eating 2,000 calories a day. And stepping in water stresses them out so bad that they have to sleep it off. Outside of that, though, we're doing pretty good. Temperature control, oxygen, everything's going pretty good. Food storage. We've been at it for 700 cycles. But yeah, we're at the final bend right now. We're doing great. We're doing great. We just need to wrap things up. And that requires us to do a lot of exploration to find the last planets. Stepping in water does that to me too. That only does that to me if I'm wearing socks. Stepping in water is fine. But if I'm wearing socks, yo, it's a bad time. It's only if I'm wearing socks when I step in water. If I'm not wearing socks, it's cool. I don't mind it at all. But yeah, man, something about getting the socks and then the fact that the socks like shapes your feet so that all the skin's bunched up and then the water dries it all out and you get this weird shape, and then every time you walk it feels like you're feeling a slight little discomfortness because the dried out skin feels a little bit different. And then you're like slipping all over the place inside of your shoes. It's not the business, man. Or absorbent shoes. Yeah, man, if you have like lined boots, oh, that'd be bad. Your Baitor run turned out to be your longest colony so far, just past cycle 525. Oh, nice. How are you enjoying the Baitor run, though, Shigarath? How are you enjoying that? Have you liked the run? Because I feel like I would want a Baitor modded Planetoid in the normal game that had a little bit of RNG. Because while the Baitor mod is great, in my opinion, the fact that it's a preset map somewhat kind of, you know, makes me kind of like, yeah, I wish there was a little bit more RNG to it. It's been fun, that's how it is, right? Dude, it's been great. I'm not gonna lie, when I played the Baitor mod, man, every experience was like, dude, this is new. I don't know what I want to do with this. But then as a result, I think I realized that how do I say this? Oh, you did the 4,000 degree magma biome. Oh my god. Dude, I tried to tackle that, dude. It was tough. That was tough. But I'm not gonna lie, man. The Baitor mod, I feel like we need something like that in the base game. Like, the devs need to add something like that. I will say, though, that because I played the Baitor mod for a while, I started playing more cautious as a result. And after playing Baitor mod, everything was weird. I was like, yo, I could do this? Oh, I could? Oh, man. I forgot that it's actually fine. Things like that, man. Did you master the Baitor mod? No, I wouldn't say I mastered it, but once you understand what's going to happen, right? Like, you know what's going to be expected, right? It's actually not that bad. You just, you know, just need to have an understanding of what to expect. And then once you have that expectation, it's easier to kind of, for lack of better words, kind of just, you know, play the game. How are we over here? yeah, man, the Baitor mod's cool. Baitor mod is cool. So we're flying to here. We gotta scan these two. If these two are not it, man, this might be the worst luck of all time. It's literally gonna be at the last spot that we're gonna find the magma planet. And that'd be kind of sad. Part of me thinks it's going to be up here because there's literally nothing here. And I feel like it will be right here, man. Oh, God. Like, I'm just looking at how far out the planets are right now. Like, we're right here. This is already edge, 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 edge. So it makes sense that we would have another faraway planet back here. Oh, man. That's not going to be good if that's the case. I just hope to hear the legendary sounds of the horns. Is that even horns? Because I just want to get the magma, man. What's going on, buddy? Oh, he's sleeping. Okay. Guys, people of chat, do you guys have any pro tips? Like, what I mean when I say that is it could be something like something that helps you out in your day-to-day life that is not common. So for me, my pro tip I'll give to you guys is, do you guys know what sriracha is? You guys know me, I'm Asian. I eat a lot of sriracha. The garlic chili sauce that's in, you know, Chinese takeout food. You guys know about that, right? Do you guys know the sriracha squirt bottle? It has a twist cap, and then it just, you know, shoots out a little bit, and you twist the cap, and it closes. I use a bottle like that, and I fill it up with oil. And I use that to add oil to my pan. So I have to squeeze it out, so I get a better control of how much oil I use. It's actually really nice, man. Not gonna lie. You can't find that here anymore. Oh, what? Really? I heard there was a shortage, man, back in the days. I heard there was a shortage. Like they ran out of chilies. Or something like that. The Great Sriracha Shortage. That was a long time ago, though. That was a long, long time ago. But yo, man, y'all got any pro tips, man? I've seen someone use the... What do you call that? Well, I guess it's called a corer. It's like a circle. And then there's like an X in the middle, and there's a smaller circle. And then you push down on apples. And the center part, you remove it. And that's where the seeds are. What do you guys call that? You guys know what I'm talking about, man? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is the bottom, and then that's the top. So it's only this. Okay, that's not bad. That's the apple decor. Oh, yeah. I use that for potatoes. And that's how I make potato wedges. It's pretty nice, man. Not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever used that for an apple, though. I'm gonna be real. So, yo, people of chat, y'all have any pro tips like that? Looking for some pro tips, man. Everyday life doesn't have to be about food. Come on, man. We gotta scan the tiles. What's my man's doing over here? There he is. Ah, that's the wrong tile, though. Or hopefully he scans this and goes up to here. I have a feeling this isn't it, though. This one might be. Oh, we're there? Oh, we're there. Let's go. 81. We're gonna need max steam here. Use electric potato mixer to shred chicken. Huh. You have the electric potato mixer. I don't know if I actually know what that is. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I don't actually know if I don't know what that is, man. What's an electric potato mixer? I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I understand what that actually is. That sounds like a blender, food processor. It could also be an immersion blender too. Oh, so many things that could be. It mixes your electric potatoes. See, my potatoes are grounded. That's the thing. Right? So there's no electricity running through them. Alright, so we got to go out to here so that we could scan. And then we're 10 tiles range, full steam. Yeah, we're good. Oh, it makes whole potatoes cooked into mashed potatoes. Oh, wow. There's actually an appliance that does that? That's actually kind of impressive, and I didn't know that. Oh, we're scanning it, boys. Are we going to hear the fabled sounds? Wait, you could use pumpkin puree instead of tomatoes in chili. Wait a second. Yo, man, is this sponsored by Starbucks? Pumpkin spice chili? I see you over there, Susumu. Just add in puree pumpkin instead of tomatoes. Add a little bit less chili and add in more cinnamon, ground clove. And then it's pumpkin spice. Tasty. I see you over there, Susumu. I see you over there. Come on, man. Pumpkin spice chili, that does not sound like the business. It has the same consistency. I believe that, though. I mean, they're both puree, right? Come on, catch your breath. Oh no, your former roommate had a tomato allergy. Oh wow. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel bad for people for allergies. Because I have red food coloring allergy. And dude, when I eat something with red food coloring, it looks like I'm about to die. Dude, what do you mean? The bar finished. What do you mean? You should have scanned this already. Oh, it was Russell's teapot. Oh, the teapot that's not there and there at the same time. I believe it's red dye number 5 that I'm specifically allergic to. Or red dye number 3. It's number 3 or number 5. I remember that shape. It looked kind of like that, or it was like that. I just remember this part. It's red dye 5 or red dye number 3. I make a green chili. Base is a blend of pureed bell peppers and jalapenos. You gotta think outside of the box when you're allergic to tomatoes. Oh, I see, I see. I am. I found out when I went to a Japanese restaurant, and what they do is pickled ginger. You could pickle it and it'll be pickled, but the problem is that red coloring that you would get from Japanese pickled ginger comes from long fermentation and long pickling process. And to circumvent that, they just add a little bit of dye to the pickled ginger or pickled radish or whatever it is. And I had that and I immediately broke out. Now, I've had that without the food coloring before at another restaurant, and I was fine. So I assumed it was the red food coloring. But outside of that, I've been to that place before. I just normally don't eat the pickled stuff. But yeah, so I assume it's the red food coloring dye. My whole body breaks out in hives. Like, you could see it up my arm, my back, and torso area. I get really red. And then I get itchy randomly on my body. Yes, I am in the US. I keep my bacon fat. If you put it in a jar, add a bit of water, you put a lid on it, turn it upside down, the bacon fat solidifies. You're going to pour out the water. And a little bit separate into the water, so it's pure bacon fat. Wow. I see a Kios. I think I've heard people do something similar with duck fat. Duck fat, though, is amazing. I think it's because of the fact that I almost never eat duck. But I think duck fat is tasty as hell. I am in the US, West Coast, baby. If you know where California is. Come on, 4 more tiles to scan. It's a good chance it's going to be up here, though. I'm just kind of mad. That's going to take a while. Come on, buddy. And he's sleeping. All right. I see you guys over there, though. I see you guys over there. The food substitute things, man. I've heard of people doing like no carb diets and using cheese as like the case. Like they would grill cheese so that it would melt and fry, and then use that as like the covering for like their sandwich wrap or something. I've heard of people doing that, man. This grilled cheese, literally just cheese on the grill until it solidifies into like this like pancake, and they just use that to wrap their food. I don't know if that's better, man. Non-carb people love cheese. Yeah, man. They love cheese. Well, it's a slickster, baby. Now we don't need them. Grilling just cheese doesn't sound like a diet. It's weird, man. I'm not a fan of that either, but it's like, you know what? You gotta let them do what they gotta do. To be honest, that sounds like a stoner thing. Dude, let's just grill cheese and then put like marinara sauce and pepperonis and it's like a pizza. It sounds like one of those like crazy ideas, man. Come on, 3 tiles. This is gonna take 2 cycles to reach the location. Okay. So the one that went here is the one with the landing gear. Okay, so this has to go back once it's ready. Oh, we're out of power. All right, we're going to move here. Because we can. Because we need the power in order to scan. After we move here, we're going to move back. That's so weird. So we're moving on the steam rocket to generate power right now. We generate 600 watts per second. And my energy should be going up right now. Look at that, dude. So we need to scan. So the good news is that I actually don't have to move. We're just trying to generate power. At some point, if we do select this tile, I think the smart move is going to be fly backwards. So that we could get the tile scanned and then scan it without being close to it. I think that's going to be not bad for us. A pinch of pepper nuts. Oh, this needs water? Wait a second. I didn't know that needed water. Is that why we're not getting any more bracky? I don't have any water for that. You need the Brax wax, man. You need the Brax wax. So my man's is on downtime. Feels bad. It's taking some time, man. Slow travels. Alright, so let's go back in here. We're at maximum power. We're not going to move. We're just going to stay here. I literally faked a movement to move ahead, and it charged up the rocket all the way. Wow. That's not bad. Peanut butter melts. Toaster waffles are perfect for slightly melty, crispy PB&Js because of this. Oh, we got it, right? I think I saw the scan target. I have, ever since I was a little kid, man, I feel like one of the things I would want to invest in, now that I'm an adult, but I don't have money, one of the things I would invest in if I had money would be a waffle maker. I feel like, not the Eggos, you know, the frozen ones, like actually like a waffle maker. You pour batter in, it presses it, and you get a nice Belgian waffle. Something like that, man. I feel like I would get that and live off of waffles. Oh, it's it. This is actually it. Oh, it's time. We should have moved. We're going, boys. Aw, yes. Okay, that means this guy could come back home. Can you actually go? No, you can't. Okay, we're going back home, boys. Aw, man. All right, boys. It's good. It's good. Yeah, we're landing. It's time for us to land, boys. We're going to it right now. So there is a little bit of upside downside with this. There is potentially something bad that could happen. With the fact that if we don't have any abyssalite on this, landing is going to be a pain. But then we'll see. We're going to have to fly out to the surface so we could see what's on the top of the map. And then we have to choose a good location. Ah, yes, boys. Progress. This is feeling like a good time. Alright, other guys coming back home. We got the planet. Can't be mad. We're still at 20 tons. Has not gone down yet. Alright, so this is going to take 3 cycles. Oh, that sucks. We're going to cut the telescope so that he drives all day instead of scanning. We don't need that anymore either. So there is one way where we don't land immediately. If we get nothing but molten hot metal, we're going to be in a bad predicament. That's the thing, because then I think our landers are made out of lead. Right? And lead melts. 327. So, yeah. We may potentially have a problem, but we'll have to see. Do I need to connect to a shuttle, or will it limit on its own? It will limit on its own. So you're building a shutoff like this, right? So you want to make sure that behind the meter valve that the pipes are not connected. So it looks like this. Right? So your meter valve in the middle, right, needs to look like that with the pipes. You can actually connect it, and that fucks everything up. But if it's like that, you don't need a shutoff, and it just limits it like this. Limit reached. No more mass can be transferred. And right here, the 500 kilograms is exactly the amount it will allow out. So sometimes you won't get full bubbles as a result. So yeah, gotta watch out for that. But yeah, for the most part, yep. You do not need a shutoff. It should just work as is. Oh yeah, you do need to power it though. But if you don't power it, nothing bad happens. The water just doesn't exit. And then you just hit the reset button. So you also do not need automation. That's only if you wish to automate it. But for the most part, this seems to be fine. Wow. No one has high stress. Not really that mad. 1.3, we'll wait. 0.4, and then we'll fly home. Risk it. We would have to see first. We have to see what kind of circumstances we have. Does that setup compress the liquid? No. Let me show you. So I'm just going to reset the amount. 10 kilograms. I randomly got a 4 kilogram bubble. I don't know why. Right? You could see that I just hit it. Most of the time it's going to be 10 kgs though. But I feel like it's tied to the pump why that happens. So if you want to compress the liquid, chances are you're better off using a reservoir. Reservoirs typically compress the liquid. Or at least it tries to. Oh, I might want to do this. We got a split right here. It's getting too hot. I want to limit the aluminum coming from my volcano so my turbine can use the heat. Oh, I see what you're saying. If that's what you want to do, you want to limit the amount of cooling. Yeah, you need a loop. So effectively, you kind of need a design like this, but a little bit more modified. Because this design is what I'm doing, and what I'm doing is when the setup is hot, I keep all the metal in here until the steam temperature drops below a certain temperature, and I detect that with the thermal sensor. So once it's below 127, I let the metal out. It's because at that point, you know, the metal is cool enough. Now the thing is that this is not a rail sensor. This is a thermal sensor. So this detects the temperature of the steam, which is in here. Now there's a problem with this. This doesn't work out of the box when you're first setting it up. What I mean is that when you don't have steam in here, it doesn't work. Because when you're first setting it up, you're just going to have water. If you sweep the metal initially without the steam, it gets bopped. Oh, he got hit by the ads. Are you back? Are you back, man? This is kind of what you're looking for. Run a rail loop, but you connect the sensor to a thermal sensor. Right? So this means that although the iron is on the rail, it only gets to leave when the steam temperature on this tile is below 127. So this makes it so that you put it to 125, right? So that makes it so that once the steam is no longer heating up for the turbines to use, it allows the metal to leave. I think this is what you're looking for. So what I'm doing is that, you know, it erupts. You can see that we're already at like 140 degrees. By the time the metal gets there, it's just going to stay on the rail. Right? So if I keep doing this, you could see that nothing happens. The rail is literally just going to be at a standstill. And then it just keeps going until the steam temperature drops below 127. So right here. This might be what you're doing. So you keep all the aluminum inside until that set of aluminum from that eruption cools down enough. Ah, you're using a rail sensor. I'm using a regular thermal sensor. So you're reading the temperature of the material. I'm reading the temperature of the steam. I think that switch might be all you need to do, to be honest. If you just add a thermal sensor instead. Hey, Kill Bill, coming in with the Prime. Thanks so much for the 7 months, Kill Bill. Thank you for the support. Kill Bill, I see you over there, man. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote 20 times ad reviewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I'll give that a shot. Yep. Below, so you could set this to whatever temperature. If you're okay with like 135, you could raise it up. But if you want to extract all the heat possible, probably push it to 125. You might have to play around with it because if you only have one steam turbine, you're never going to get any aluminum to leave. That's the only thing about that. Aluminum and iron, you want 2 steam turbines on it. Aluminum generates a lot of heat. Hey, Kill Bill coming in with the daily smiles. People of chat, if you're there, man, if you're out there, can we get some smiles, man? Can we get some happy emotes? Anything you guys got? Mamba yays, Mamba pog slides. Can we get a smile in chat for some good vibes? Kios, I see you over there. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Gotta get the good vibes, y'all. Gotta get the Mambas. The Mamba loves. 10 out of 10. Test the Padawan. I see you over there. Appreciate that, Susumu. Bod, appreciate you guys. Thank you for the emotes. And of course, Kill Bill. I see you over there tuned in. How are you, Alazar? Welcome on in as well. Test the Padawan. That might be the first time I've seen you today. Hope you're doing okay on the Tuesdays. But guys, thank you guys for tuning in, man. And thank you for the good vibes. Gotta love that smile, man. But yes, we found the magma planet. We already got the cutscene for the temporal, for the Great Monument. We gotta do the Terror launch still. And then we gotta get some Niobium, which is what we're trying to do right now. Once we get that, go home, make Plastium, beat the game. And that's going to be how we're going to wrap up the Radio Mamba number 6. After this, we got a couple things we're going to want to do. Maybe a couple of meme runs. And then we're going to do our solar systems modded map. But yeah, we got some things ahead of us still for the Oni run. So although this is going to be ending soon, we're still going to be doing more Oxygen Not Included. I see you over there, Big GL _ TV. If we can, man, try to keep it in English. I don't understand, man. I gotta, be able to read it, do the things. Take the brine, of course. We'll take the brine. But yes, this is the max difficulty run at the moment, and it is going swimmingly. Everything's going great right now, man. I can't complain. Oh, we're out of enriched uranium? We barely even made any depleted uranium, man. Feels bad. That's fine, though. Oh, 90 seconds. Nice. Oh, did I? No, there's no power. Okay, so we're fine. This is at 62. Okay, so we got to do a refill strat. So we're going to go here. We're going to go in here. Right, so this is just going to pump out the steam. It's going to go outside to here. And it's going to fuel the rocket. So we're just transferring some fuel from the cargo to the engine. And then we're going to fly all the way back home. This is house. This is where we're at right now. So I think we could make it home already, right? It's only 5 tiles. Yeah. Alright, let's go inside. Let's cut the power. Let's go back outside. Yo, what are you doing? Get back inside, dude. What do you mean? Inside. Inside. And we're going home. Let's go. Oh, we're there, boys. Always lucky? Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Yo, this is actually pretty bad. Oh, dude. This is bad, man. Everything's too hot. My rocket lander's made out of lead. Lead melts at 327. This is at 1,000 degrees. Oh, this is gross. This is gross. I might have to leave and come back with steel, dude. So one of my lose conditions is have the dupe die. If he dies, we lose. So that means if I send down the Trailblazer and the lead melts, we lose. You took the lead lander to the magma planet? I didn't know where the magma planet was. I have a bunch of rockets that are all telescope rockets. And we've been looking for the magma planet. So the one we have here happens to be the lander and a scanner. You don't have a launcher at home. I do not. I do not have a cargo launcher. Dude. And then the guy that's here. Who is on this rocket? Unfocused. How much would it be at? 20 plus 6? No, it's 8 plus 6, 14. That's not bad. Alright, boys. I think I could do it. I think I could do it. But this is also famous last words. That's the thing. I think I could do it, but this is famous last words. Oh, wait, no, I can't do it. Wait, no, I can't do it. This is actually impossible. Because you can't send an empty trailblazer. I almost killed myself. Holy shit. We gotta leave, boys. We gotta leave, actually. We can't actually go. Because we have only one dupe. I couldn't send down the second trailblazer so that we could build a platform. The idea was, though, I think there's no heat transfer between the trailblazer and the floor. However, if I deconstruct it and the metal touches the obsidian, it melts. So the idea that I had was if I gave myself obsidian digging, I could land, mine out some tiles, and then rebuild the tiles. Yeah, we're going to have to do that, but we would need steel for both. But yeah, I need to go back to replace the lead with steel. But yeah, that would be the play. So my original idea was this is background tiles. So I was going to mine this. The magma's dripping right here. That's not bad. We're going to mine this and whatnot. Oh, and right here is fell off too. Oh, this is not bad. We got the platform on the side. But yeah, we don't have to deal with that anymore. We've got the mine, and then rebuilding the tiles resets the temperature. And then I was going to bottle empty out the lead so that it could re-solidify. And then we would be able to rebuild a platform on top of the new tiles, and then we'd be able to land. That was the initial idea. Except that I realized that you actually couldn't land on this. Feels bad. Alright, so we know that that's going to be a problem. So instead of waiting for that, we're just going to build a new rocket. So it's going to be this guy. This is already at 140, okay. This guy's going to take some time, so we should be able to do this now. So we'll do it now. This comes in, that goes into there, that comes in. That didn't connect. There we go. So we got to charge both. On top of this, we're going to need steel rover. And then on top of that, we're going to need a steel trailblazer. Alright, it's good enough for the steam engine. Internally, it's alright. We even got some toilet water. Let's add a little bit more. Alright, so we got to build this. It might be unreachable, so we'll have to do that. Okay. Steam's coming in. Oh, I'm deleting the steam because it's not selected. No, it's not deleted. It's just it's accumulating right there. There we go. Now it's going in. Not bad. All right, so we need at least 300 kilograms in here, which is what we're waiting for. So when this guy comes back, it's fine. I'm not going to want to wait. So we're just going to build a new rocket, which is almost ready, and then we'll send them in. So we will need one dupe with digging skill, piloting skill, and the ability to build a platform. That's effectively all we need. Good thing we kept making steel, though. We have a good amount more than we needed. $39. Alright, so while this charges, will be pretty good. Alright, alright. Just gotta get the steel. We need a new pilot. Bombi has... Oh, Bombi's also... Dude, it's gonna be solo Bombi. It's gonna be solo Bombi, dude. Bombi, what's his skills at? We're gonna give you piloting skill. He's a 9 on pilotry. Oh, but then he needs the other skills to get that. Yeah, it's not happening. What do you need from the new planet? I need niobium. Oh, that means I need to prepare this differently. I am gonna want obsidian in here. Gotta use the search bar, boys. Let's go. So obsidian, we want 5 tons to build some ladders and stuff. Rad bolt pills, I'll probably want to bust this up to 30 because we're gonna eat it every day. Because on the magma planet, man, what's the rads on this? 375. That's the same thing as the home planet. So I'll be able to be outside for 10 seconds. Now, the good news about this is that we'll have a rover that's made out of steel. That actually helps me out a lot. Another thing is, do I want extra steel? I might want it, to be honest. That way I'll be able to build some stuff here. That'll probably be the second bin that we have. So we have about 500 kilograms. Oh, that's not a lot. That's 1 mech door. Let's make as much as we can, realistically. Oh, we're out of fossil. Feels bad. And then it's just table salt. Okay. Is there anything in here that I... Oh, oh no, this is just rat pills. I thought that was food. I don't think we need this anymore. I could actually get rid of this. This is probably okay. Still at 100. This is at 103. I think once this finishes and we'll get the streamline, it's going to be a little bit better. Steam rockets are not bad, man. I haven't used steam rockets that often because I was like, I might as well just tech up to Radbolt. But the steam rockets are not bad. I'm having a little bit more respect for the sucrose rocket as well. A little bit more respect. If you know what I mean. Gotta put respect on the name. Going up 500 at a time. I pretty much never use steam rockets. Dude, I feel like no one uses steam rockets. Just because steam's a little bit of a pain. But now that I have a steam rocket set up, this is not bad, man. This is not that bad. Look at that good math. Alright, this is going to go up kilograms at a time. Classic gave people Steam Rocket PTSD. Dude, Steam Rockets, man, in Classic was a struggle. Just because it was such a pain, dude. You didn't know how much fuel you needed. When you added fuel, the distance got longer. It was one of the weirder things, man. Not gonna lie. Every time you add steam, you're gonna need even more steam. And it's like, that doesn't really make sense to a lot of people. But it is what it is. I might not actually have enough steam here, huh? So this is 12 times 24. We should have enough to at least hit 350. Dude, you know what we need? We kind of... Hey, Xandrov coming in with the Prime. Thanks for using your Prime and using it on me. Thanks so much for the 13 months, Xandrov. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I see you over there, man. Xandrov, how are you? How's the Tuesdays? Just get me to the 20k level, dude. I remember that, man. Back in the days. You just want to get just far enough for the databanks. You know what I think they should add here? They should add a rocket platform storage. Because it's like, one of the things about rocket fueling that kind of sucks is that you have to wait for the items to kind of reach the rocket engine. I wish there was pre-fueling that would be connected to the rocket platform instead. That would be really cool, I think. Like, they could make it so that this is only for steam rockets, this is only for petroleum, this is only for CO2, and that could be selectable so that every time you land, the charging for refueling is a little bit faster. Because I feel like having to wait for the steam packets at a time like this is kind of archaic, man. I feel like if not attached to the platform, maybe have a separate building type that could literally just hold resources so that when we land, we could refuel immediately instead of having to wait for individual packets. Because this is slow, man. We're not doing anything here, just watching the bubbles move. Alright, so this is going to be 40 kilograms. Sometimes you want to get enough food. We're going to add steel. I don't know how much we're going to have. I'm just going to use 1 ton of it. This is at 55, that's fine. Toilet water is cool. We got steel, Trailblazer, and the Rover's Lander. Nice. The Rover module right here is at 100, 200. Oh, the Rover cost 100 kilograms. Okay, that's not bad. They wanted to use scale out and daisy chain 20 of them together. Oh, dude, that's horrible, though. Daisy chaining this? Oh, dude. I would be okay with that if there was a larger version of this. Like, I feel like daisy chaining should never be a thing. And that instead what they should have is a larger version with this, multiple intakes. So it accepts more gas per second. Like, putting 20 of them like that together, that's too much, man. Like, this is a 2x2 building. Just make this into 4 ports, you know? That would be smart, dude. Or they could make it so that these port loaders are stackable vertically. So you could have the bottom level be liquid, middle level be gas, kind of an idea. Right? Liquid up top, gas at the bottom, so that everything's kind of uniform. Just some ideas, just some ideas. Zero Dragon, what's good? I see you over there. We found the magma planet, man. So now we're building a rocket to get that up to snuff. How you doing, Zero Dragon? Oh, wow. Can we go up to 2,000? Hey, they just got home. Nice. So this is going to be Bombi by himself. I hope they're fine. Oops. Oh, wow. Almost baited me. That's fine, though. And then we could use the obsidian, I think. Oh, we need a refill set up before I mess this up. There is no room here. So we're just going to bop this tile, I think. Does it have to be the pads connected like that, or can you do the pad in the loader and teleport to another pad? Okay, so how this works is this all works together. The pattern doesn't matter. You could put this in the middle. So that means you could put another rocket platform on the right side of this. I don't have it, but I could build one of these rocket platforms on this side, and it connects. So these two connect to all 4 rockets right here. For the most part, as long as the rockets connect, because they do connect right here at the bottom, that allows this to operate for all of these. So the single gas and the single liquid we have right here works for all the rockets. But this path does not benefit. No, this one does not receive anything. It does not. This one has to be connected on the side right here. On either side. Yeah, sad times. It has to be connected, believe it or not. Alright, 1240. And then... Oh, I need to do the setup right here. Yeah. This is gonna be iron. Oh, I just had to sneeze. Sorry about that, you guys. Gas output right here. And then insulated piping. And then we need power. And then we have steel to kind of make up for it. That's not bad. Okay. Nice. So we would need this. And then we should be okay. Yeah, Mama heard it. He heard me sneeze. I woke him up. Oh, it's a shovel. Wait, I discovered a shovel? No, we're after cycle 500. Yeah, that's what it is. Everything gets unlocked at this point. I was like, dude, yeah, we did see the Regolith planet, but I didn't fly by, so it's not even on the list. I thought that was kind of awkward. No, research is fine. Gotta build this, though. Nice. So everything is here. Now we need this tile. Alright, there is a wire. This does not need to be connected, because we're not actually going to scan with the telescope. And I think we're ready. Alright, so this guy, crew, it's time. We'll go into here. And it's time to go. 368. So we go there, refill once. Go to the magma planet, come back, refill again, and then come back here. Yeah, so it should be good. It's time to go, boys. Aw, shit. Did I actually bring enough food inside? Alright, so Bombi, let's make sure you're set up properly. You gotta be able to eat this. Take the rad pills, good stuff. You have the suit on. No power for the telescope, you're not gonna be scanning. Should be good. Alright, so this is not supposed to be on, that's fine. Point 2. So this guy has 90,000 calories with good shelf life, not bad. So we just gotta wait for this guy to drive. 70 seconds, alright, cool. Back at home. We chillin'. Alright, depleted uranium. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, crap. I actually can't pull this here. I would actually have to go around? Oh, that sucks. I don't want to do that. Because I can't build in these tiles. I could build here and here, but not in the middle. I want to get some arcades on the side, man. That's all I wanted. We might have to get it up here, man. Feels bad. What's going on, Zachy? How are you? I see you over there. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 173. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man! All right, let's use regular uranium. That's a weird way to get refined metal, yo man. We broke, fam. We gotta scrap together all the depleted uranium we have. One day we'll break down this neutronium wall. But until then, we're using that as refined metal. It's kind of jank. It really is. Oh, we're here. Nice. That's not it. So the pipeline's here, going inside. Time to refill. Alright, not bad. Are you really going to mine the wall? No. It's going to take actually a couple thousand cycles. Couple thousand cycles. So, yeah, we're not going to be waiting here for that. That's going to take actually forever. Alright, once we get the animation that it could go the distance, we're going to be pretty good. Nice. Crew and launch. 24/7 live stream, more or less, man. This generates a little bit of heat. It's very little, though. It's going for distance. He's going for speed. Food has decayed. No research. Entombment. These are all fine. Alright, so this is going to be 4 cycles. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Is that Speed Racer? Is that actually Speed Racer? Got me some apple crisps. You know what I loved as a child? Absolutely loved. When we used to go to school, and for lunch, they would give us to this, like, very rarely, a bag of apples with caramel dip. That was top tier, dude. That stuff used to be top tier, but we would rarely get that as a kid. Literally, it's like sliced apples. Maybe it's like half an apple in a plastic bag. And then in that plastic bag, they have like a sealed thing of caramel. And you would just open, dip the apple in. Oh, dude. We got that like a handful of times. Maybe like twice a year. Maybe because he's racing and placing and pollinating the course. Geek knows a song. Never got that at my school. Rectangle pizza. Yeah, we got that every Friday, man. Rectangle pizza. We will get breakfast burritos every morning. Rectangle pizza every Friday. Hamburgers every Monday. And then, yeah. Occasionally we get some random stuff. But yeah, that was rare, dude. We would get that not that many times. Oh, man. That stuff was delicious, though. I don't know what it is, man. Caramel apples. Just so good. It's so basic, man. It's literally just a fruit dipped in sugar. Oh, man. School pizza used to kick ass. Dude, did you guys ever used to get bagged milk? Oh, man. So when I was going to elementary school, you know, we would get the milk cartons, right? It's the paper carton. You know how it is. 1 year, for whatever reason, while I was in elementary school, they switched to bagged milk. It was bagged milk, like plastic bag. And the problem was, we're freaking little kids. You know how much we struggled to open the bag of milk? Because we're little kids. These are like little pouches, like not even as big as a Ziploc for a sandwich. It's smaller than that, right? And we would have to stab it with a straw. Like, I don't know who thought that was a good idea. That was the first time I've ever had a food fight. And that was the last time we've ever had a food fight in my time at school. Because it was like, dude, we're little kids. Why are we stabbing plastic bags? Like, we were struggling. At some point, we would destroy the straws because the plastic just didn't want to be stabbed. And then it's like, sometimes a kid stabs it and it blows up. And then other kids started to play with it like, yo, man. And then other kids just started throwing it on the ground and it would just pop. And yo, it was bad because that was the first time we had food fight, man. First and only time. That was one of those things I used to think was only on television. Like, food fight? Yo, man. Who the hell has food fights, man? Like, that's gotta be something only on television. I'm talking about milk, dude. It's bagged milk. Juice boxes, Capri Suns, no, bagged milk in elementary school. They used to give that to us. Like plastic bags. Bagged milk. These are clear plastic bags. It's plastic pouches of milk. I mean, they're sealed, but it's like, dude, it was horrible. After that year, though, we never got them again. Geek, did you have that as well? Because you said only 1 year, just like I did. You know what's funny, Zero Dragon? We had that. But for some reason, in my 4th grade year in elementary school, they decided to switch it up. After that 1 year, we stopped getting that. In my 5th grade, we went back to cartons. The paper cartons. I had to put you thumb over one hole of straw and stab a bag, man. Dude. Come on, man. We're little kids. Let's be real, man. You can't realistically trust a little kid to do that. Like, let's be real, man. No one in the right mind would want to trust a mass of little kids to do that. It feels like not a lot of thinking was involved with the decision making. Oh, we had a food fight that day too. Yeah. And it wouldn't even be intended, man. It would just be because, you know, someone stabbed and it blew up and then the other kids got mad that they sat next to that guy. Oh, man. But yeah, that dude. Was I the only one? Geek, remember. Does anyone else have that experience? They got plastic bagged milk. We had this for the year, dude. That was mad throwback, man. Mad throwback. Never had that. I wonder if that was a regional thing for California. Don't they have milk in bags in Canada? They do. I never understood that. Like, they have milk in bags? That just seems so weird. Because it's like, I don't know, man. They grew up with it. Your carton is weird to them. That's, I guess. But it's like, what happened to the milkman? You had glass bottles, and you get the milk from the milkman. Wouldn't that be better? Like, you got to go to a milk bar, and then you bring a glass bottle with you, and then they fill it up. You know what I'm saying? And then that way you wouldn't even have to have waste. The milkman was caught. Aw, shit, not the milkman, dude. Still a thing, we could get milk deliveries. But it's just, it feels like, why plastic bags, man? It feels kind of weird. At least IMO. Milk bars made me think of the movie A Clockwork Orange. Ooh, isn't that the movie with Jack Black? For whatever reason, I feel like I've seen billboards for that, but I've never actually seen the movie. It made me think of the movie Clockwork Orange. Why plastic bottles? I was thinking, why not use glass bottles so you could reuse them? Maybe easier to store and cool in a hot climate. Maybe it is. I'm not actually sure. Ah, shit. The same thing happened to the milkman that happened to the muffin man? Yo, man, I know the muffin man. Do you know the muffin man? SHC of plastic versus glass. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Plastic is more of an insulator than glass is. 100%. Oh, the 1971 film. Not the one that was remade in 2000? Oh, okay, okay. I haven't seen that. I was referencing a different movie. I see you guys. I see you guys. That makes sense now. The plastic bags, the climate. That I kind of see that now. I kind of see that now. I'm just thinking to myself, like, man, I wouldn't want to move to Canada just because of the plastic milk bags. Like, just thinking about it, I have to go to the groceries, buy a bag of milk, bring the bag of milk home, and then empty out my bottle, and then refill the bottle. It just sounds like so many extra steps. Like, we just chuck that shit in the trash, man. Like, oh, I'm done with this. Bam, to the trash. I'm like, yeah, it's waste and all that. It just feels like, man. But I guess it's like, if you're used to it, you know, it is what it is. I was sitting at the milk bar the other day, drinking my milk. Plus, hell of a movie. Interesting. So you've seen it as well, huh? Daffy Lion? No, the original. They go to the milk bar, then go out for a bit of ultra violence. Oh, wow. Interesting, interesting. So it's 1971. Is that black and white? Is that a black and white movie? Oh, you tried to watch it, but you couldn't get through it. Yo, man. If Cthulhu can't watch it, I can't watch it. Cthulhu was gonna be my, he's gonna be the guy that lets me know. Did I mess up somewhere? I am out of steam, dude. Alright, we gotta add some salt water. Yeah, we'll add to both. 1.2. Okay, okay. Clockwork Orange got a lot of acclaim. It's definitely one of those films that was shot exceptionally well. Performances are amazing. But it's not easy to watch by any stretch. Oh, wow. Oh, what is this? Why does this keep happening? Oh, that's why. Water here boiled. Ah, I see, I see. We just gotta do this then. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. So what was tough to watch about it? Oh, this is also on the wrong signal. Feels bad. We gotta reset this again. I guess it sounds like it's the violence. And it's probably... Oh, what part of ultraviolet are doing this? My bad, my bad. My bad, guys. I was, you know, thought it was like that movie Ultraviolet, where it's the chick in the future. And, like, the opening scene, she just makes out with a dude randomly. And then it's like, that's how they're passing along information with, like, a USB chip in their mouth. It was terrible. People doing terrible things. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably pass up on that movie then, guys. You know? I'll pass up on that this time around. 0.6. Okay. Good news is that the moment we land, we should be able to handle the business. Food is good. Running a little bit low on BBQ. We'll just kill some hatches really quick. Gotta wrangle, gotta wrangle. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Somehow all that came from the milk bar, huh? It's kind of wild. Oh man, how do we go from Canada to this? How do we go to Canada from this, man? God damn. Oh, isn't Battle Royale the Japanese movie that was an anime? Yeah, I've heard some descriptions of that. It's pretty bad, yeah. So the 70s was worse than the 80s? Because I'm just trying to think about that stuff, man, and it feels like it is. It's like the further back we go, the worse it gets. Like, I'm just thinking about some of the films around that time that I've seen, like Toxic Avenger, that's, you know, some people consider a cult classic, and it's like the type of stuff you see on there wouldn't be allowed on, like, today's television and films. Who's Kubrick? I have no idea who that is. Oh, he's the director, I'm assuming. Dude, I saw that on TV the other day. And that other day was probably like 5 years ago when I was in college. 5 years ago. 8 years ago? 10 years ago when I was in college? No, it was actually like 12 years ago, huh? Yeah. It was 12 years ago I saw that. I was like, dude, there's a lot of scenes on here that wouldn't make it past, you know. It's like, they would not allow that to be aired, man. Oh, man. Yo, man. They say your prime is from 2165. I heard that's true, boys. That your your prime's somewhere between 21 and 65. Space Odyssey, I haven't seen. The Shining, oh man. Full Metal Jacket, I've heard of that. I can't say that I've seen it though. We're here, boys. Charging is still the same, so we'll be fine. Damn, I see you guys over there. No Doctor Strangelove? Oh, man. Yo, man, I heard Doctor Strange was mad broken. Like, if you ever join, like, a Minecraft server, he's literally creative mode on. Like, that was how I heard people describe old school Doctor Strange. Dude, Doctor Strange back in the comics, man, was basically like, you just gave him God mode and creative mode at the same time. He does whatever he wants. Oh, dude. Not Doctor Strange, Doctor Strangelove. Gene Wilder. I don't think I've seen that one then. One. Alright. And then one more bubble. There it is. Oh, there's 4. Messed that one up. And this is at 150. Nice. Okay. So we're ready. We're going out to here. Crew launch. 81,000 kcals. Let's go. Man, look at you guys. You guys get each other's references. I feel like I'm missing out, man. Feels bad. I see you guys over there, though. My favorite quote from that movie. Yo, man. When the streamer doesn't get the pop culture reference, feels bad, dude. Hate to see that kind of thing happen. 3 cycles. Man, that takes forever, dude. There's so much in that film which absolutely stands the test of time. Absolutely highlights the insanity of so much of what's happening right now. I have heard that so much, man. I've seen so much of that. Like, dude, this video, this was shot 10 years ago, and it's still perfectly relevant. It's kind of wild, man. There's so much of that, though. $1969. That'd probably be the perfect date. Let's be real. Office Space. Have you guys ever seen the movie called Waiting? With, what's his name? Dane Cook? Still completely relevant, dude. It feels like... It feels like a lot of the, like... things that we heard 10, 20 years ago, it's still relevant today because nothing's changed. Was that Ryan Reynolds? No, it was Dane Cook, dude. Was that actually Ryan Reynolds? Ah, fuck. I gotta look that up now. Is that actually Ryan Reynolds? Oh shit, it is! Wait. Wasn't Dane Cook in it as well? Because I remember a scene where they go, the guy gets hired. And then he goes, "Welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch." And that was the opening line. He was in it, right? He's the guy that said that line. And that's why I thought it was him. Because I like, when I saw that movie, that was the, like, quote I remember. And just because that came out of nowhere. I was like, what the hell is this? That was him. Yeah, that was him. Yeah, it was Dane Cook. Nice. Never heard the name Dane Cook. Yo, man. I feel like, honestly, one of the best, I feel like, lives to have is to have short-term, like, you're like short terms of being famous. And like Dane Cook is kind of at like the sweet spot. Like, he wasn't really that famous, but the people who knew him kind of, you know, enjoyed him. And his work, whatever it is, whether it's comedian or, you know, comedy stuff or like, you know, shows or whatnot. And then he just kind of like disappeared. I feel like that's like the best. Because I feel like once you're in the spotlight for too long, man, it gets weird. Is a little, the difference between ordinary and extraordinary is a little extra. When the writer tells you it was to be a comedy, not a prophecy. Idiocracy. I see you over there, geek. No, the thing is that didn't it come out that he had a ghostwriter? Like, he never wrote any of his own jokes? And that he had someone writing his jokes for him, and he was just the face for the jokes? Isn't that what it was with Dane Cook? Like, his controversy, so to speak? I remember him with the ghostwriter. And I think it was him that I first heard of the term ghostwriter. Where someone would, you know, not in publicity, not in the camera light, would do a lot of the scripting so that the person that does, you know, act the role could just do it. I've heard of that. You know, of course, I might be wrong as well, but, you know. Kind of, yeah. Someone wrote his jokes for him, and then that's probably why he got into acting, and then it probably didn't work out. Alright, how much time do we have? 2 cycles. Okay. Who's Kevin Costner? I've heard of that name before, but I feel like because I don't recognize the name, I'm not familiar with anything that's notable that he's done. Who's Kevin Costner? Dances with the Wolves. No, I've never heard of that. Waterworld. Oh, Waterworld. Is Waterworld the one where you get the 2 stoner dudes that goes, "We're making a filter"? Oh my god, Mamba was dreaming. He just woke up, meowed, and then went back to sleep. Oh, that's Biodome. Oh, my bad. What's Waterworld? It's Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. That's Biodome. My bad. I remember that scene for no reason, man. Fields of Dreams, Robin Hood, The Bodyguard. I don't think I've seen any of those. I really don't think I have. The Water World is the one that the whole world is flooded. Yeah, I haven't seen that one at all. Unlike some Robin Hoods, I can speak with a British accent. I see you over there. Biodome was based off of a true story. So there's someone that actually took cigarette butts and made a filter? He played Superman's dad in Man of Steel. I did see that. That was the one that came out in like 2006, right? Man of Steel. I saw that at the theaters, and I remember the scene where he gets hit with the meteorite, and a little bit of the kryptonite gets into his skin, and he's like just down. And they bring him into the hospital, and they're trying to put IVs in his arms, and all of the equipment literally just breaks the moment it touches him. I thought that was mad funny. I'm not gonna lie, I remember that, man. I was like, dude, they're trying to help this man, and everything is bending the moment it hits his body. Oh, man. Waterworld was a crap movie. Oh, I haven't seen it. Maybe it's a good thing I haven't seen it. Pauly Shore? Oh, is that the guy from... goddamn. Is that guy from Jersey Shore? GTL, man. I hear the word Pauly. That's like the first guy, I think. Marlon Brando. Dude, who is Kevin Costner? God damn it. He plays the serial killer Mr. I don't remember him, man. Pauly Shore was the guy in Biodome. Oh, wait, what? Alright, we're gonna Google Kevin Costner. I'm failing, chat. Yo. I have seen none of his movies. I have seen none of his movies. Yeah, I don't know who this is, man. Who the hell is this? Yellowstone, Bodyguard, Dances with Wolves, Robin Hood, Waterworld, Field of Dreams, Hidden Figures, Let 'Em Go, Untouchables, McFarlane USA, Horizon, Draft Day. Dude, I feel like I should see Draft Day. The Guardian, Highwayman, Man of Steel, 3 Days to Kill, Open Range, Bull Durham, Revenge, Rumor Has It, No Way Out, Silverado, 13 Days, Tin Cup, Message in a Bottle, Dragonfly, Company of Men. Dude, yeah, man, I don't know who this guy is at all. The only movie I've seen from that list was Man of Steel. I don't remember Kevin Costner in it, or the role he played at least. Encino Man, ooh, Man of Culture. I see, nah, man. I don't really know any of that. Brendan Fraser was like a real life caveman brought to life. Bull Durham is a classic. It's amazing. You've never seen Field of Dreams. I don't think I've seen any of his movies. So you guys gotta understand though that I grew up poor. I didn't get to watch movies as a kid. Like the handful of movies I did get to watch was like Lion King, Toy Story, Pokemon. Like I didn't even get to see Star Wars when it was coming out or anything like that. So Field of Dreams is impressive that happened. Okay, what's Field of Dreams at? What do we got over here? Yeah, I haven't seen it. This guy built a basketball court in his farm? Yeah, I haven't seen it. If you build it, they will come. Oh, man. Field of Dreams way older than Lion King Pokemon. It's worth checking out. If there's 100 best movies ever put in a museum, it would be one of those. Interesting. So I'm not gonna lie, man. It feels like I'm missing out on a lot of good content. Dude, we need a list, boys, of things I gotta watch. So what is the one movie you guys think I need to watch based off of your knowledge? New Discord channel, movie recommendations. I've seen Hot Fuzz. That's the two British guys, right? No, I didn't see Hot Fuzz. I saw Shaun of the Dead. That's the same guys, but that's technically a different movie. Casablanca? No way. Are you really recommending that, or is that because it's high rating? Hot Fuzz is better. UHF? Is that the name of the movie, or is that like an acronym, dude? UHF? UHF. Oh, I gotcha, Nezzle Down. Gotcha. Field of Dreams, apparently. I see you guys. Alright, man, we're gonna make movie recs. And then I'll watch the movie, and then we'll hang out and talk about it. I've seen scenes of Back to the Future. Because I think when I saw it in the movie theaters, I was too young to care about movies, and I fell asleep. I don't know if I could do that anymore. I think something happened with that, Zandroff. Not that I can't do it specifically, but I think that got removed from the platform. But we might be able to do that. If we can, I will. But yeah, I gotta look into that. I remember reading about something like that feature got removed or something, that's why. Hopefully that's not the case. The Alien movie? I think I've seen scenes of that. I don't think I've seen it all, though. Alright, boys. 0.9 cycles. Almost there. And then we're going to do the magma landing. Hopefully it's going to be nice. Clerks 2. There was a scene in the movie I had to close my eyes because... oh, I see another damn. Clerks 2. Is that the movie where there is a butler for 4 rooms? And it's like the 4 rooms are like the special suite? And then at the end of the scene, there's like some mobsters. And they were like, cut his pinky. He's like, no, I don't want to do it. If you do it, $400. He's like, no, just do it. And he starts counting the money. Bam, chops off the guy's pinky. The guy gets really mad because he got his pinky chopped off. And then the guy just takes the money and leaves. And that's the end of the movie. I've seen The Prestige. Prestige was great. I've seen the Christopher Nolan movies. Memento, Prestige, dude. Christopher Nolan movies are top tier, in my opinion. Always great, always great. Clerks 2 is a different... Okay, I haven't seen it then. Mr. and Mrs. Smith? I've seen... I heard they were remaking that movie. Is that actually happening? It feels like that's your actual real neighbors. Goodfellas. I haven't seen Goodfellas. Yeah, they're always shooting their guns. Yeah. American Psycho. That's the Christian Bale one, right? I haven't seen that one either. Clerks is Kevin Smith comedy. Oh, okay. I don't know who Kevin Smith is, actually. I feel like that's a common name. Oh, dude, I've always wanted to watch Oceans because I love the premise of all of the Oceans movies. It's a bunch of A-list actors working together for a cause. That's actually why I really wanted to watch The Expendables, because it was the same thing but with like action, right? Because it's like, dude, I love it when it's like you know everyone and like what their like gimmicks are. You know what I'm saying? And it's great, man. I love those shows. The Princess Bride, isn't that the famous my name is something Santiago. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Isn't that the Princess Bride? Catch Me If You Can is nice. Elf? Elf, is that with damn, what's his name? Will Ferrell? Catch Me If You Can is amazing. I haven't seen that one either. Now You See Me is a movie. Just saying it. Oh, I see. Footloose is nice if you like Patrick Swayze. You gotta go watch. Yo, man, I don't have a source, dude, to watch the movies. Dogma is good. Which is Dogma? I don't think I've ever heard that. The thing about the John Wick series is that while it's potentially really cool, I feel like because it's really recent, I wouldn't have a chance to find it anywhere to watch. Dude, that's the thing. The Lord of the Rings is long, man. And I've seen scenes of the movie. And I know what happens. So I don't know if I want to rewatch it. I feel like if I do watch it, I want to, like, you know, probably start from The Hobbit. Montoya, yeah, that guy. You killed my father. Prepare to die. There we go. Good Will Hunting, I saw that. That was with... God, what's his name? Matt Damon. No, was it Matt Damon? Was that Matt Damon? I just like saying Matt Damon sometimes. Shawshank Redemption, I heard, was really good. I heard that you shouldn't watch it, though, if you're claustrophobic. If someone told me 20 years ago that the dude from The Swingers was going to create the best superhero franchise, create a classic Christmas movie, reboot a generation classic, and make an amazing art house movie, I never would have believed it. I see a Rex. It's Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. There we go. It's Ben. That's the other guy. Yeah, there it is. Robin Williams. Wait. Oh, dude, shout out to Robin Williams, man. I've seen the original movie that The Parted was based off of, and I've seen The Departed. Daredevil was okay. I saw the one with what's her name? Jennifer Megan Fox? I forget her name. The girl with the toe thumbs. Gardner. Yeah. That was like 20 years ago though. That was not that good of a movie. The Departed ending is much better in the original and not the American remake. That's all I got to say. I will say that the American version and the original, I think it's Chinese version that Departed was based off of, is very similar until it gets to the end. The ending of The Departed was really rushed. But like in the original movie, I believe it's called Infernal Affairs, is a lot better, the ending. I can't name Matt Damon without Sarah Silverman jumping into my brain. I don't know who Sarah Silverman is or how that relates to Matt Damon. I'll be real. Electro is too realistic. I miss Robin Williams. Yeah. Is it Megan Fox? Is it Megan Fox? It might be Megan Fox. The Usual Suspects. Doombringer, welcome on in. Edge of Tomorrow, Dread Fracture. But yeah, if you guys like The Departed, the original was better. Infernal Affairs. Man, people of chat, we're gonna need to make a Discord channel for this, man. There's way too many movies. I'm not gonna remember any of them. And I think we're gonna do a format based off of reactions. So, like, you know, list a movie, people react to that. If there's a lot of reactions, it's a good movie. And then we'll watch that movie first. Just Google their names. Okay, I have to check it out. We ain't doing that, though, Nezzledam. We ain't doing that. I don't have a way to watch movies, dude. It's not like I'm, like, Blockbuster over here, man. Or Netflix. Alright, it's time, boys. It's time. Alright. We are finally back on the magma planet. First things first, we gotta send the rover. We gotta go over here. So the reason why this is gonna be nice is we get vision. And what we find out is that we have a very, very bad setup. Aw, man, this sucks. This actually really sucks. Okay. So we have steel. So steel is fine. It's not gonna melt. So let's deconstruct this. Okay. For this setup, we have to make sure that we don't mess this up. Bombi needs a new suit. Okay. Bombi is on the first schedule, not on downtime. Good. Okay, so we are going to deploy right on top of the rover. And we get steel, and then this guy lands, we get steel again. Nice. Now, Bombi's able to mine. That's good. So we're going to mine some tiles. Oh, this is also space exposure. That's actually really good for me. Alright. Get the steel. I am going to put this on this side. Because I want the tiles potentially underneath it. Alright, looks like these rockets are memeing on me. So let's ground this. Ground that. Ground that. Alright, curative tablets. Rad pills. Oh, this has food in it. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Let's sweep that. Same thing over here. No more food, please. And then stop going into the rockets to eat the pills. Not cool. Alright, after that, we go back to here. Alright, boys. We gotta set this up. We gotta set this up. So the problem here is that there's no actual tunnel that connects to the Neobium. So we're gonna have to create our own tunnel. It's really the downside here. Now, of course, the thing that sucked about this is radiation sickness. So Bombi's gonna have to kind of like relax for a bit by himself. Gotta do what he gotta do. Alright, we get the land here. And then we are going to ladder down. This is just to move them away from the rockets. Get the land. Alright, so these are all tiles we could mine due to them being space exposure. Crew is going to be Bombi. Go inside before the radiation bops you. Alright, so then you're chilling inside. This is a non-grounded, they're able to do what they need to do. Alright, so this is just to prevent them from getting radiation sickness. Alright, we're laddering down. So the problem with this is very clearly, you know, the magma's a problem. So we'll do some meme strats. Just going to build out the tunnel right here. Very simple, very simple. Yep, that's the thing about the rover. It doesn't burn. Well, he burns, it's just that we made him out of steel, so he's tanking the damage. Alright, it's going to use the restroom. That's good. Gets a little bit of radiation out of here. Drops that to about 20. Not bad. And then they should be on downtime. Yeah, we'll wait for them to be ready. Aw, man. Yeah, it should be fine. So magma solidifies at 1409. Okay, that's not that bad then. Yeah, it's not that bad then. Okay. So we're going to change Bombi's priorities. New schedule for the workaholics. Bombi, I'm sorry, man. New schedule. Alright, you're awake. No longer crew. Let's do the digging, which allows the rover to keep working. Which is why we need to do this. And go back inside. Don't help, don't help. Let the rover do it, man. What are you doing? That's the fastest way to get wrecked. Alright, so this tile is sapping away magma at a rate of, I think it's 1 kilogram per second. It actually might be 10, and then it's gas that's at 1 kilogram per second. Yeah, it's at 10. So this is going to drain. Nice. And then this tile is going to be empty. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's go back to all. Let's mine both of these. So they're just going to have to tank it. Take damage. Taking medicine. Oh, that's not bad. That at least resets his temperature. So that he didn't take damage. I'm not actually that mad about that. And then we'll be able to mine this tile. Alright, back inside, back inside. Alright, we continue going down. I'll be real, this part's kind of tough. We might have to tank this out, or I might want to drain this temporarily. Because then once we go down to here, draining this is going to be worse. Sad thing is that there's no easy way to drain this. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, we could potentially do that, yeah. I just don't think I have enough obsidian. Because we could do that. My man's chilling inside. And then if we build this out, the magma pushes up. And then we could try to delete these two rows so that the magma refills back down after we deconstruct the tiles. And then this part is not that bad, because if it's just 3 tiles, I think we could spill it in. Okay, this is not bad. We just gotta wait for the rover. Man, I should have brought 2 rovers. That would have sped this up slightly. Dude, this is at 2,000 right here. Okay, so this is at 2,000. This is starting to push upwards. So magma's 1870, 1840. So this at 2,000 and it's not pushing up. That's insane. I wonder if this is going to break due to pressure. That's something I am a little bit worried about. This could be something that breaks due to pressure. The viscosity is pretty high. 1840 is normal. Whoa, 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 who's starving? Bombi, just eat, buddy. Yeah, you got it, you got it. The viscosity is off the charts. No. Rover? What happened? Oh, we're out of obsidian. Oh, okay. Alright, so we put this on all, and we need to do this. So that the rover keeps working. Bombi's gonna do digging jobs first every time. So that shouldn't be a problem. Just to keep the rover working, man. Which is fine. We just gotta get to the niobium. Sweet, sweet niobium. The rover is not going to break on this load. It's only going to break afterwards. So much happening was going on at the lore. How are you? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. So for whatever reason, the rover, on the same time you shoot out the rover, it almost never breaks on the same save file. So it's until I save it and load it again, it's not going to break, I don't think. We still have a good amount of the chemical battery, though. What's good, man? We're finally about to beat the game. So we got everything else ready. We built a great monument back at home, right? This is over here. We got the tear open. And we're doing the last objective right now, which is making Plastium, which requires the resource niobium. Right? Which is right here. So that's what we're grabbing, and that's what we're trying to set up so that we could just wrap it up. But yeah. Ooh, high pressure damage right here. Very interesting. I'm breaking this due to pressure damage. This is literally just not pushing up. How long before you finish? I don't know, man. Because this might actually break on me right now. You can see the cracks. This is very close to just breaking on me straight up. So I am not actually sure. I am gonna wrap this up today though, but maybe an hour or two. All right, so that's not gonna take damage anymore, but then this might. This is probably gonna break right here. This potentially might right here. I'm surprised this isn't breaking. Because the magma does not want to push up vertically at all. What happens if it breaks? I probably mine this out so the magma gets pushed up. And then I go in with the rover to seal it up. And then that way I could open it back up after it depressurizes. And then the magma should become an empty pocket. And effectively, that should be pretty good. If I can pull that off. Alright, I have a strat. We're going to diagonally build and delete this tile. That might be faster because it's not pushing up. Let me deconstruct this tile to do that. I do have a little bit, just not a lot of extra steel. And the fact that the doors cost 400 kilograms is the biggest part about it. That kind of sucks. Alright. We're just going to do the strat. There we go. Big meme strats, boys. Deleting magma a little bit at a time. Who's actually starving? Bombi's not actually starving, is he? He has food right here, man. Oh, I can't reach the... Come on, man. So this doesn't feel like it's even being affected by it. Oh yeah, he's on work all day. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh wait, space exposure this deep? Oh, that's actually a lot better then. Okay. Dude, space exposure this deep is wild. So that means all the magma up to this level could get deleted. And we could try to push it up this way. Yeah, okay. And then we would want to delete that. So then we would probably do... these two. Rover's got me. Right, since this is space exposure? Aw, come on, Bombi. It's not even nighttime. What are you doing? Oh, he just has to recover his breath. Stamina's at 1% though. And he's out. Be like that sometimes. Alright, so the idea now is... I think we remove this. Let's put the ladder back, and then let's put the tiles back here.
Because I feel like we do want to push this out, but I think we're gonna mine this out. Yeah, look at this drop. And then we could allow the exposure here. This is dropping a lot too. We could allow the exposure here to effectively start deleting the magma. We just have to wait for this guy to wake up. He's eating. Alright, that's fine. This goes up to 2K. This is going up even higher, and then this gets deleted. Magma starts getting deleted there. This taking a little bit of pressure damage. I think it's fine. And Bombi could wake up. Alright, back over here. New printables. Take the Draculite egg, sure. Gotta grab the obsidian. Bombi, dude, where you at? There he is. Oh man, long day sleeping. Good night, everyone. Have a good one, Akios. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. And hope you have a great night ahead of you, man. Hopefully no more substitute teachers body you. But hey, man. We will see you next time, Mr. Akios. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, we're gonna do this right here. So then the magma spilling out. Should also just do this. And then the magma spill should be a little bit easier. Oh, look at that spill. Oh, it's draining a lot faster now. Dude, full tile? That's actually really good. Let's get 2 more. Because then now, after this gets deleted, we're also going to put a tile here. So that this doesn't drain out. And then now all the magma here should just get deleted on this tile. Because we're pressurizing it as well. So 2K, 2K. This is minus 10 per second, 600 seconds per cycle. So we go about 6 tiles over the course of a day. Wow, we have to wait a day for this. This is still at 2,000. If I were to mine these 2 tiles, it would help out though. With the vertical flow. We don't allow the right side to spill down, so that's pretty good. 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. Wow, these 4 tiles are not moving. So it looks like magma doesn't like to move left or right. It's literally only moving up. And then this is good. Okay, so we could do this. And I think if we build this out, it moves all of it to the right, which moves it up, right? There we go. The only thing is I might break these tiles on the side. That's the only thing that might suck potentially. Yep, goes up to 2K. Now this moves up though, it's not bad. Let's move that up here as well. Dude, that's so good. That's still spilling. And is it done? Alright, I think it is. So we're going to do the strat now. We're basically going to deconstruct all of this so that the magma here fills into the pocket. And then we're just going to have 2 tiles here. So we'll have a separate pool, effectively. And then we could just go through this. Because the pool's going to be shorter, so that means that this is going to be easier. Alright, we could do it all now. Actually, probably don't need this. Let's do it like that. Go, Bombi. We just need to dig out this tile. Alright, let's swap suits one time. I hope Bombi doesn't go into the magma by himself. 6%, that's not bad. That's better than nothing. Alright, waiting for the rover. Nice. Let's go back inside. And then we want to seal this up. It's probably not do that. Let's do it like this. So we could try to push all the magma out again. And then just dig out a better pocket here. That's probably not going to happen though. I'm probably just going to have to tank this. Yeah. As much as I would love to have that, I don't think it's going to happen. This might be the point where a door crusher might be kind of nice. Yeah, I think we're just going to not have one. Oh. You know what we could do? Put another tile here. And then just... Wait, no. We would need to move all the obsidian out first. That's the thing that kind of sucks with this. We got to move the obsidian. Rovers can't do the move to commands. Oh, that sucks. So the problem with filling the middle was that it's just going to spill out into here. And this doesn't do anything effectively. This doesn't overheat. I guess this is fine. There we go. 66,000 kcals. Okay, we have at least 16 cycles on here. Okay, 200 at a time. I guess we could do it like that. This is actually not bad. How much do we have in here? 100 kilograms, okay. And then we just gotta store the rest. I'll probably just want 1,000 here. And then I could do the strat, I think. Alright. Ooh, did not self-entomb. Let's go. So every time we deconstruct this, it should help out as well. This shouldn't be needed anymore, so we could just work on this. He's doing an extra step by sweeping. Alright, so that last bit of magma's not that bad. Alright, so it's back out to all. And we're in, boys. Neobium time. Little bit of magma didn't hurt no one. Perfectly fine. Nice, so the magma's gone. I could jump up. Nice, so then we go down this way. And then we get this. Alright, let's have the rover do a bin right here. We'll do the digging. He needs a new suit, that's fine. There we go. Alright, he didn't go straight in and start digging. That's good. Alright, so this is going to be... Neobium is refined. No, it's not. Alright, what's neobium, dude? It's rare resource. Okay. The only thing about this that sucks is that it's really hot. So we'll try to have to, you know, build something with it. Reset the temperature. Alright, we're gonna have to see how much we actually have. Mining in neobium is actually pretty fast. Random thing of copper, locker, got the stethoscope. But we don't really need that much neobium. Maybe I'll just want a neobium tile. That's all we'll do. Bobby's gotta eat. Oh, we have 268. Damn, okay. We have a lot. Did you find a useless machine? No, I did not. We have the stethoscope and... Oh, no, I did. Yeah, we did. Right here at the beginning. I thought we didn't, but we did. It was right next to... It was right next to this. The pedestal on the left side. I remember that. But we did. We did find it. Alright. 339. I think we are good. Alright, so I'm going to build a tile here. Clean it off is the best item in the game. I see you over there. I see you over there. Alright, this is 1300 degrees. It's way too hot, basically. We're just going to do some meme strats to get this working. So we shouldn't need more than this. 300 kilograms is good. Gotta grab some obsidian, though, to do the design. Alright, so we need metal tiles with niobium. This actually requires dupe operation, huh? That sucks. Yeah. Nah, the rover just can't build metal tiles for whatever reason. I don't know why. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so the temperatures are reset with the niobium, which is the purpose. He can deconstruct though. He's a good robo. And we still have 50,000 watts left. That's not bad. Oh, stop this, stop this. Gonna move the niobium inside. This is gonna be how to not have hot niobium. That way the rocket doesn't melt immediately. Nice temper degrees. Alright, good stuff. So with that, rover, you're going to hang out here, dude. We're going to leave the rest of the niobium. And then crew change. We're going back to here. Time to go. Sorry, rover. You're going to be hanging out by yourself, man. Alright. So it's going to take us some time to fly back, and then we're going to be great. So all we need is thermium, which we have. We're going to have 300 kilograms of niobium, which makes us thermium, and then we could use that to make plastium. Not bad, not bad. Rover need to go for a swim? I mean, he can, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, what's going on, Warium? How are you? I see you over there. Hope you've been well, man. Nah, dude, the bot's exploring. Yep. Sometimes we need to find out what's at the depths of the magma. Sometimes we gotta have a brave soul stay behind for the greater good. To find out what's at the bottom of the volcano. He's working hard. He's working hard. This is going to be 3 cycles. That's not bad. Okay. Alright, alright. We're going to beat it, boys. So, while we wait for that, let's get the other rocket ready. Which is going to be this rocket. We'll probably want food. Let's give him, we'll give him as much food as he needs. Toilet water he has. Alright. So, who could drive? Are we just going to send unfocused? We're going to have to lose unfocused. It feels bad. He's going to have to drive it to the tear. Should be good, though. Should be good. Alright, man. This is a great time to kill all the hatches. If we can, we will. We got to evolve all the hatches to the final form. And there's no better time to do it other than now. Let's be real. And this is going to be a great time to do just that. What is this? I am dyeing my hair as a result of the subathon. We had an incentive for an hair dye stream. And as a result, you know, man, we have to have a color. So we need you guys to vote. But yeah, that's what that is. The hair dye stream. And then after that, we're going to do our spicy ramen stream. Because we did hit the sub goal. So I didn't want to do that before the hair dye. Just so that we could have, you know, more excuses to have like a face cam stream. So you got to vote on that. Yeah, it's like bright gray. It's like if you made it glossy. It's the same color. Nah, man. Everyone just wants to see old man legit. That's it. Everyone just wants to see old man legit. They gotta see the old grays. Look like a straight old man. Alright, alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so once we get to here, I guess we could launch. So that by the time it gets there, we could do our thing. And then we would try to probably make this as light as possible. Oh, this is already filled up as well. So maybe remove the battery or something. Is your rocket steam generator automated in any way? I have a automation for the liquid that I'm cooling. Outside of that, not really. So basically how it works is my aqua tuner is cooling down 95. Aw, we had more heat transfer right here. I don't know where this is coming from. I think this is memory leak issue. I keep getting water there that shouldn't exist. So basically what we're doing is we're running an aqua tuner on 95-degree water. We also use that hot water to generate steam. The design is your typical overflow design, depending on the temperature of the liquid. When it's leaving, though, we have it run into a shutoff. So the pipeline goes down into this tile, then it goes up into the right, and then it merges onto the shutoff. Now, this does not connect here. This is for directional flow, so that the water goes up instead of down. And then the shutoff just goes straight into here. So for the most part, yeah. I see wire yum. It's fine. It's fine. Hopefully it's not going to be that bad, though. But yeah, outside of this automation, that's it. It just makes it so that we don't overcool this. Otherwise, yeah. We just generate steam. You're typically looking for a temperature range around like 140-ish. Because when you're moving it in the pipeline, it's going to lose a little bit of heat. And then, you know, we'll probably get into here around like 125. This is 150. I put in 160-degree steam for that. 124, yeah. So when you put in like 140-ish, it ends up at like at 124. So it's like, yeah, that might suck for double fueling. Because once you land, you're going to lose even more temperature when it's going through these pipes and whatnot. So yeah, outside of that, yeah, very straightforward. This is all coming in from a saltwater geyser, though, on a meter valve. So I release a set amount each time. But yeah, nothing that cool or great, to be honest. Just some normal stuffs. Now, we got the hatches, but no one's moving them. Feels bad. This is 1.6. Alright, alright. But man, all I gotta say is, goddamn. Max difficulty is not the business. Max difficulty is not the business. I get so much radiation notification, man, just because we're at 375. The radiation bops me constantly. While it is difficult, I feel like it's more annoying than it is difficult. The only difficult part is the fact that we put in the no death stipulation. The actual game difficulty? I don't know, man. How do you guys feel about that? People of chat. When you're playing this game on a harder difficulty, do you think it actually feels more difficult, or does it just feel annoying? Not gonna lie, man, it feels kind of annoying. And it's probably because I'm used to that normal mode. Radiation is annoying because there's no real way to deal with large amounts of it. Yeah. Not until the end game, realistically. Where you could potentially put Plastium underneath the bunker tiles. Because if you put plastic, every time you rocket launch, they're gonna melt. So, like, yeah, stuff like that is kind of tough to deal with, man. Even with... I mean, the thing with lead suits is that we didn't have lead until later on. And at that point, I don't know if switching to lead suits made sense. 2.1. Door crushers handling their business. Yeah, we chillin'. Any glitched out critters? Is it Muddy Owl? It is Muddy Owl. Everyone's chilling though. Plug slugs in the water, not even mad. Dude, this is where we had that emergency landing. We did learn something with this landing. And it's the fact that, dude, uranium ore, 400 kilograms. It's the fact that you reset your stats when you do the emergency launch. Pills aren't very effective. Lead suits are hard to use. It feels one of those things, man. Difficulty is kind of weird. I think the one thing that's kind of weird is that oxygen isn't affected by difficulty level. Like, that's weird that that value doesn't actually go up. I guess they never intended for oxygen to scale up like that. Oh shit, boys. Oh shit. How long has this been like this? I'm out of power, dude. Yo, I'm out of power. The spawn's out of power. Boys. Holy shit. Alright, boys. This is actually easy fix. It's not that bad. This is actually easy fix. We just need this to turn on, then we get water. And then we gotta backwards flow the H2. And I probably don't have this line yet. And then because of how this... Oh, this disconnected. That's disconnected. So that's disconnected. That goes here. How come it doesn't flow back all the way? This is fine, though. We just need to be able to distribute the oxygen. It's the direction. That's probably correct. I probably do it better like this then. Oh, it doesn't want to grab this line. That sucks. Green is pushing against it. Okay. It just feels weird because this is not connected to anything else on the side. This is literally just an empty pipe. So it feels weird that it can't just refill back everything. But I see the directional flow though, yeah. So we have a lot of oxygen, not a lot of hydrogen, because I've been using it for power. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Alright, so this is almost at 500 grams per packet. This has 0.3 cycles, okay. This was actually not that bad. And then technically, I kind of just need to release this water. So we would probably want to do the 2. We do the 2 like that. And then I probably need to cut this. There we go, and this flows out, and that's going to be water for here. Yo, this shit is 85 Celsius. This should not be that hot. Aw, dude, this is gonna break, yo. Aw, bro. This didn't work because this was the wrong water type. This is salt water instead of brine. God damn it. Alright, once this water comes in, it's gonna add on top of this. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. We're gonna try to cool this down. H2 is looking healthy again. We just need as much water as we generate. Alright, it's coming, boys. We need to lower the temp below 75. Good news is it's going down. Bad news is it's going down slow. Alright, just bring it below 75 and we'll be fine. Alright, that's landing, so that's here. Alright, this goes back to here. 7 out of 0. We just gotta wait for the steam to come out. Nice. Go back to here. 76. Just gotta get it below 75. $73. Alright, we're good. Alright, so let's cut this line temporarily. And then let's do the automation suite. So that opens. That does its thing. Then it closes. There we go. Problem is, it's the salt water up top. And then we have to release this back out. There we go. And then we won't add the power back yet. 20 degrees. That's pretty good. Alright, running on the wheel. Wow, the pump generating power in and of itself. Oh, the desalinator is working. Yeah, that's true. Alright, now while we do have H2 filled up inside the generators, we might not have enough for this setup. At least not yet. Alright, so let's go back to here. Oh, it's ready. Oh my god, I overfilled. Ah, I overfilled. Okay. Hopefully that's not a big deal. Yeah, I feel like we still need a little bit more water for this. Like, while this is working, and that helps out with this because they're both half packets, well, a little bit less than that as well. I need to add water into here. It's not only ice cold, though. The problem with this is the fact that, well, I'm not generating enough juice anymore. Your raids turned off? No? I haven't changed any of my settings. In that regard, like my raids and stuff. So that must have been something Twitch changed with the recent update they did. I'm getting not allowed. Ah. Let me go check that out. Because they recently changed some of the Twitch stuff. I don't know if you see it on your side too, but like some of the Twitch menu stuff for streamers are different now. Huh, that's weird. Let me see. Oh. They changed my minimum from no minimum to 5 minimum. Because there's no way you have less than 30 days in how old your Twitch account is. Wow, they have a minimum now? What the hell is this? This should be good now. Should be good, should be good. I just changed it. Maybe Twitch might take a couple seconds to update that. Yeah, it looks like there's a minimum now, man. I didn't used to have a minimum at all. I wonder what happened with that. Because I didn't turn that on. 4.8? Not bad. Alright, does this mean we're ready for this guy? Are we ready for the final frontier trip? Let's go, boys. Let's fill it up. Let's get the grub fruits in. Time to get the dub, boys. It's time to get the dub. Gotta get some food first. We got the extra suit. Let's get another extra suit. It's gonna be unfocused. By himself feels bad. Yo, man, does anyone want to go to the trip, man? If you guys are in the colony, you guys could be a passenger while unfocused drives. If you guys want to go to the Pearl Tear, it's totally safe. Totally safe. Y'all get to start over at a new save file. Not really though. Feels bad. Alright, goes to the Tear. 6 tiles. And let's go. No one wants in. We're just gonna launch. Peace out, unfocused. Thank you for driving, man. What's the worst that could happen? The rocket breaks and has to fly back. The rocket breaks and has to fly back. It still didn't work. Yeah, I don't know then, man. I'm gonna be real. Call me Vid. Sorry about that, man. I did the change, and if it still doesn't work, I don't know, because there shouldn't be anything else limiting you. It's likely a timing thing. Oh, their servers are lagging with my change. That's very possible. Yeah, I would believe that. The DMs on Twitch sometimes lag, and I don't get them on time either. That's one of those things, man. Twitch website's weird. It's like, you know, when you match someone, you kind of imagine it's instantaneous. I remember one time I was doing giveaways, and I DM'd the guy, and he's like, I DM'd you. I'm like, I'm not getting it. And I asked him to DM me on Discord instead. It worked out, though. But yeah, it was weird. Sometimes Twitch is just lagging. 2.9, 4.1. We're almost there, boys. Thermium. Plastium. We're almost there, boys. We just need the sweet, sweet niobium. Alright, I'm gonna do a meme strat just because I can. 28 kilograms. Is this enough to launch? It is! Alright, we're gonna refill this a little bit though. Thug Life. Oh, no, I can't. Aw, that's stupid. Okay, we'll do this. We'll reset this part. Oh, it has enough. We just need heat now? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Is this filled up already? It's not. Oh, that's so stupid. In order for me to launch this rocket, I have to fill up this rocket. I I don't want to do that. So what I want to do is I want to launch this to land here so that when my rocket gets back, he could land in the first spot. And then he's closer to home. That was the meme strat, man. Aw, damn it. Well, we're going to do it anyway. Bug life. Steam's got to heat up, though. Steam's got to heat up. Just gotta wait before we actively start pumping. And I'm actually impressed we did it, boys. No one died in the making of this attempt. Radio Mamba number 6. We're gonna wrap it with 0 deaths. It did take us 6 attempts, though. But, yeah, it was not bad. Unless something bad happens. Like, if I click on this, we have, like, no food or something. 38%. We have at least 8 cycles of food here. Got the niobium right there. Not bad. Maybe this guy dies or something like that. The rover is not melted. The rover is indestructible, baby. Look at him. Going to build, shutting down. Nah, he's chilling, man. He's chilling. He's never gonna shut down. Look at that. He's alive, baby. Just doing some more exploration. You know how it is. He's chilling, man. Alright, so we're hot enough here now. Oh, we're out of juice. Oh, we're out of juice here. Oh, the no H2 is coming around. Okay. So it looks like I will need this connection. Start pumping out some of that hydrogen for that guy. Rover the Undying, Destroyer of Magma. Alright, now while this works for the Aqua Tuner, I don't know if, like, effectively that's actually good for me. Because we're going to be generating more heat this way. Hopefully it's fine. Like, I don't want to burn all my H2 right now. And then I want to use the H2 for this line. So that we could power our suits and stuff. Don't know if I have enough hydrogen for that, though. Gold amalgam, let's go. I'm cutting the pipes, man, just because I'm worried. We might not actually have enough juice here. Alright, this Aqua Tuner I think we could turn off. Let the water just leave. We just pump this out. Alright, we just gotta fill 2 rockets. 3 cycles, okay. We have to fill this rocket out first. And then we could fill out the second one. And then we could launch land. Good news is that we don't need that much. I think we just need like 5 kilograms. Not actually a lot we need. Empty out the salt, boys. It's time. $85. We're almost there. Dude, look at how much extra oxygen we have. 3,000 kilograms on the top. And then right here, we're in grams with the hydrogen. That's kind of insane. What is your win condition? 2 out of 3 printing pod objectives. So we're going to do the tear right now. And then we have the Great Monument, Home Sweet Home. We saw the cutscene already for that. And then I have to make Plastium. So we have plastic and we have the Braxwax. We're just literally waiting for the thermium, which is waiting for niobium. And then once we get that, we technically win. But yeah, that's it. Make Plastium, 2 out of 3 printing pod objectives, and this is going to be one of the first times we've done the Radioactive Ocean run. Ah, we didn't generate enough steam. Oh no, we might have. Wow, that's ultimate meme. Barely enough. Who was this? Unfocus is not on this. Okay. Avo. Let's go, buddy. Going to run outside. But yeah, once we make that Plastium, which this rocket is already holding the niobium, we're good. It's gonna be a good time. All right, all right. And land. Good stuff. That's all we needed to do. The reason why we did that, well, I just want the guy to land a little bit faster. The moment he's landing. This puff has not moved. He is potentially stuck. I think we could scare him, boys, with the mesh tiles. Nope, doesn't work. Looks like the puffs are immune to the mesh tile strats. It's very unfortunate. We don't have any stuck fish, right? Yeah, everyone looks like they're moving. Everyone looks like they're moving. Nobody be stuck, so it's not bad. $2.5. We're almost there, guys. We'll probably look at the cutscene first. You could move the puff. Yeah, but it's not like I want to move him, though. I just want him to not be stuck anymore. I guess we can move him, and that does unstuck him. Yeah, we're not going to move him, boys. We're going to body slam him to the ground. Let's go. This is about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stories tall. And we're going to body slam him from the rafters. Straight in to the title belt. Guys. Where's my Wranglers at? Where's my Wranglers at? Come on, somebody get this guy. No one knows how to wrangle. Oh, there it is. The prince. Oh, there it goes. Splat. Oh, straight into the ground. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. That puff is stuck, guys. We're just going to leave them there, though. Just watch your YouTube on the subathon. Yo, man, there was a lot of subathon videos. Which one did you watch, man? Which one did you watch? And I'm not going to lie, the subathon on YouTube cuts out like 4 to 5 hours per subathon day due to words on stream, music, and, you know, miscellaneous stuff like that. I did an IQ test that didn't make it past DMCA, things like that. But yeah, if you can, I would recommend checking out the Twitch VODs. Yeah, we got to level 35, man, on words. That was insane. Absolutely insane. I feel like when you get that high up, it's the luck of the word set, for lack of better words. Like, I don't even know if that's like a proper word, but that feels like it's very true. Like, dude, if someone gets a lucky guess and you get the letters at the beginning, it's a pretty good run. But sometimes, man, if no one gets a word, it's a bad time. I'm skipping eating time, break time, 2x, and you sound like a totally different... Oh, the reasoning why I sound different is because we did the spicy peanut challenge, and it was spicy. People said that they hear my voice change after eating the spicy stuff. So if it was after the spicy stuff, that might have been why. Either that or just because I'm tired from, you know, subathon from the day before. But I do remember that. I do remember that. People have mentioned that after I ate the spicy food, they heard my voice change. We're almost there, boys. The terror is gonna chill, though. I would say it's from spices. Yeah. So the spices, man, it bopped me, man. The spicy food was not the business. That's all I gotta say. Have you heard of the Death Nuts? I have the box still. These nuts. The 3.0 Death Nuts. It's these nuts. That's what we did. What's up, Legiticents? What's going on, Miss Chemical Stairs? How are you? We're wrapping up Radio Mamba. We got Wire Yum over here tuning in. Missed the subathon, but he wants to check out the spicy peanuts that we did because he wasn't here for it. Did you like it? No, it was mad spicy. Level 1 is probably the only one that's potentially something you could eat. Level 2 and 3 were really spicy. Level 4 tasted like garbage. Like, it was bitter. Like, it wasn't even, like, good food anymore. It was just, like, it was just spice. Chemically added spice. So it was like, yeah, at that point, it was just not even good anymore. It was just really spicy. That's what happens when, you know, they advertise, yeah, man, we put actual 2 million Scoville levels of capsaicin on this. I'm just like, ah, man, that's a lot. It's worse than pepper spray. Because this is like, I think we got up to 8 million Scoville. $8 million, man, that's a lot. And it wasn't even the full thing. We didn't do level 5. Level 5 is 16 million. Nah, I didn't want to do that. I think it's 16. Yeah, 16 million on the level 5. Not about that life, man. Alright, we're at the Terror, boys. We could enter. We gotta wait for this first. How are you, though, Miss Chemical Stairs? How was the days? How is the Tuesdays? How are you? But yeah, it was, I learned from my mistakes. We're not gonna do it again. We'll have some incentive board stuff next time, but we're not gonna do the spicy stuff. Oh man, that stuff was not the business. Oh, we get a meteor shower, dude. Just trying to erase the stomach lining, yo man. We gotta just drink milk, man. We're gonna be doing that Warium on after the hair dye stream. We have the 2X Samyang Buldak Spicy Ramen, and we're gonna be doing 3 packets. So we're gonna be doing that as the next challenge because we did hit the sub goal of 250. What was your experience with Rad Ocean, by the way? Sorry, I haven't been around. All good, Xenosci? Radioactive Ocean sucks. It feels like they took everything away. Because when we played on it, you don't get iron. You don't get Drecos. You don't get oil. You don't get a lot of metal at all. So in the entire playthrough, I was having problems just getting metal. Let alone metal would overheat, let alone plastic, let alone oil. So you have nothing. you don't even have algae in the beginning. So it was tough. It was really tough. Now, for the most part, it wasn't actually that bad. After you get to the teleporter, go to the side, there's algae here, so it's not that bad. You also get meal lice. And you could grow that, right? It's better than any of the stuff you could grow back on the aluminum start. So after we got past a little bit of the, the early game issues, it was actually interesting because the game basically forces you to do space exploration without suits and without a lot of metal. So you're doing oxygen mask, carbon CO2 rocket exploration. And it was weird because I've never done that before. And then after that, we found resources. We got steel by going to this planet right here. Haven Aura, that's in between the magma planet and our planet. This planet had Dracos and iron, right? Iron vein right here. So we mined a little bit of iron, brought it home, and then we brought back the Dracos. That allowed us to get plastic and then reed fiber. That's another thing. I didn't have reed fiber. So no reed fiber, no gold, no iron, no metals in general, no oil. So you couldn't make suits. And it was on neither the first or second planet, which is this one. So the first thing I did was get steel by getting iron, and then we have plastic here. Once we got steel, I went over back to this planet. And then we condensed the magma down, 2 million kilograms right here. That used to be in basically the room above us. All of this used to be filled with magma, then we just spilled it down into a tile. And then we built a sulfur tamer. Sulfur tamer spills out the sulfur leaves, and that became our main source of food. So we kept all the grubs and sweetles from this map. We literally just took the eggs and sent them over, and then, we would just wait for them to hatch. We did that. We have all these grubs now. So, like, literally every plant, okay, almost every plant has grub, which is 50% boost. So we get a lot of calories from this. And this is our main food source. Outside of that, we have some hatches. As Carnivore, that's how we did it. And then this is our meal hall. We got our freezer box. This is the core at the bottom. My power source is coal because we did a lot of hatch ranching. So yeah, for the most part, worked out pretty well. But yeah, the difficulty was there. And I could see how this was a very difficult planetoid to play on if you're not that well versed with a lot of like intricate designs. Like the only reason why we did as well as we did is because of this build. I didn't have any metals that allow for overheat, right? So that means everything here is aluminum or copper. And without a submerged aqua tuner design, you don't even need gold for this. It's just aluminum and whatever else you have, right? As long as you have the aqua tuner tech. This was able to just handle the game for us. Because once we got the spawn ready and we didn't have to rely on oxygen from algae, it got a lot easier. But we weren't able to build this till after Carnivore as well. But yeah, we did that. We were growing mealwood in the beginning until we transitioned into grub fruit. And then eventually we built everything else. The aluminum is wild. Alright, so how long is this? 0.5. Let's go. Yeah, Deso is like go-to planet snag resources from, especially Dracos. Holy, love the colony. Yeah, no gold also whack without oil and iron. Yeah, tough times. No reed fiber, none of that, man. But yeah, the radioactive ocean experience, it was unique. I kind of like that though. The fact that you have a lot of resources not available to you because of the small planet size. The biome doesn't have it, and then the fact that it's like. It feels like it's a necessity, if that makes sense. That you need to know how to do certain things. I feel like doing Radioactive Ocean is a good test of how much knowledge you have of the game. It's a good testing point because it's one of those things where it's like you really don't want to do this as your first planet, but once you're experienced, it's fun to do it. Harsh mentor, kind of, yeah. It really does push you to the limits with some of the things. All right, boys, it's about time for us to win. It's about time for us to win. It was my 4th colony. First one past 365. That's pretty nice, man. On Radioactive Ocean. Dude, it's a good test of skill. And if you're able to last long on it, that means you did really well. Alright, boys, it's time. Get me my thermium. Get me my plastium. What are you guys doing? 300. It is time. Dude, I have so much uranium that I was shooting it at a wall so that I could get refined metal. You don't even understand, dude. I have so much uranium here. And we got so much enriched uranium from the hives. I've removed 4K from here. This has 4K in it of itself. And we just shot it at the wall because depleted uranium works for conductive wiring. Depleted uranium works for conductive wiring. Oh my god, man. That's how much of a struggle I'm in right now for refined metal. What are we making? Oh, how did we run out of power? Could dupes need a coffee station? I was thinking about that. But the thing is that, you know, I don't have enough depleted uranium for this. We did it, boys! Thermium! This is quite possibly the very first time I've actually made this. Thermium is great because of the 900 overheat, but I never need it. I'm usually able to make a design that utilizes steel if I need the overheat temperature to get past whatever it is we need to do. Oh, you don't like the sound for this bod? Oh, yeah, he's just sitting there. Wait. You made 2 things of thermium. Oh, I thought you were making plastium. I was about to celebrate. They should at least walk around. Dude, you know what they should do? They should have an automation. They should have an animation where they pace around the building. So they walk from like left to right in front of it, and then they go right to left behind it. And then they'll have a clipboard and they're looking inside. That should be something they could easily add in, I think. Oh, you use it as a heat source? I see you. Oh, the thermium. Ah, yes. I've never built a manual rat bolt gen. Oh man, I got some of those. Wait. We did it! Plastium! Let's go! What can I build? I need to build. Oh. We gotta do this. I can't place this here. We'll do it here. We gotta put it on a pedestal, boys. We gotta put it on a pedestal. I need to make that too for my abandoned all achievement run. Oh, I see you over there. Feels bad that the run got abandoned, though. Wow, you build the left one first? Where is it? Alright, we'll put the useless machine here first. Come on, man. Where is it? How come this doesn't have a search feature? Clay, you almost had it right, man. Almost. The pedestal needs a search filter. Mind the gap. Oh, wow. Mind the gap. Oof. Ah, yes. Sweet, sweet Plastium. Ah, yes. We're done, boys. We're done. Yes. All right, boys. We did it. It's time for the cutscene. Guys, thank you guys for being a part of the run. And of course, it is time. Oh man, my reactor got destroyed. The colony looking nice. Yeah, we don't talk about this colony though. This guy chilling with the radioactive crusts. They showed this twice. Feels bad. Oof, this place got wrecked too. We did it. Let's go. We have always viewed the temporal tear as a phenomenon to fear, but like the civilizations before us, the call to adventure asks us to confront our anxiety and leap into the unknown. As a radical action of hope, I have sent enough duplicates through the temporal tear to start another colony, explore dimensions beyond ours, and plant the seeds of life throughout time and space. And just like that, boys, we created the multiverse. The multiverse was created this day. No one died, let's go, except for the fact that the guy went through the tear and didn't come back.